evening, everyone. I hope everyone's having a wonderful evening today. I hope you're all doing very well. As always, special shout out to 19 Decline for sneaking in first and claiming the best seat in the house. But as always, special shout out. I hope everyone's having a wonderful evening tonight. Yomi, of course, 19, Turtle, Coma, and Chris, and anyone else that may or may not be lurking out there tonight. I hope you're all having a wonderful evening. I hope you're all doing very well. Hope you're doing. I am, Chris. Thank you. I'm doing well now. I was not doing very well yesterday. Yesterday was kind of a bit of a blur for me. I'm going to be entirely honest. I was ill. Well, not yesterday, actually. Yesterday I was okay. But almost immediately after our Master Duel stream on Thursday, I got ill again. I hardly got any sleep that night. And I made up for that on Friday. By which I mean, I think I probably spent all of about maybe 6 hours awake on Friday, and the rest of it trying to catch up on the sleep. So, yeah, it was a bit of a weird one. It's weird. I swear, I don't normally get sick that often. But when I do, it tends to kind of take me right out of it. It's kind of nonsense. Why did that get posted as a... That is weird. I'm not mad about it, just why the heck would that post as a link? That's really weird. I would even try to post that as a link, medicine.exe. Yeah, so I'm just kind of surprised by that. Huh. I've seen things that look less link-like than that didn't get to a link. How strange. But yeah, I don't know what it is. I just have had really bad luck this past few months. Terramundi, hello, welcome in. I hope you're having a wonderful evening tonight. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're having a wonderful evening and hope you're comfortable in here. If there's anything we can do for you, let us know. But yeah, I'm doing all right now. We are doing okay now. ID, hi ID, hope you're doing well. Anything with .exe will post a link. Really? That's so bizarre. Why would it do that? What possible purpose could that serve? Huh. How strange. I can't think of any good reason why Twitch would want to embed anything with .exe as a link. Because I can think of exactly zero practical purposes for that aren't slightly dodgy. Huh. How bizarre. Yeah, okay, gotta hear it. There's a dog on your foot. Pet the dog. Always pet the dog. Did you know there's actually a website for this? There is literally a website. I think it is honestly called, I think it's called something like canyoupetthedog.com. And it literally is a site that just tells you in every video game, can you pet the dog, yes or no? Which I think is a wonderful service. We need more sites like this. How goes Helm and Helm-Hiders? Yeah, we're doing well. Much better than yesterday, as I said. It's I don't get ill very often, but I've just had a bit of bad luck with the past few weeks. It's just like one thing after the other. Admittedly, last week when we had to cancel last week's Spyro stream, that one wasn't illness. That one was just me being kind of irresponsible, I'll be entirely honest, and overestimating how much energy I would have after spending so much time... Okay, lights out, fair enough. After spending so much time with my friends booking our holiday. You good? Tried out Power Wars. Actually, funnily enough, it's funny you say that, Post. I have a friend who knew about Power Word. We knew it was coming out. It was on our radars. My said friend said, I don't think this is going to be very good. And I said to them, well, why is that? Why don't you think it will be very good? And he said to me, well, the company that makes it has a very bad habit of apparently making games and not supporting them very well, and then moving on to the next project before the current one's really done. In fact, I've heard apparently some people were saying that Power World is apparently very similar to another game that this developer has made. So he got the game because apparently it was on Steam Pass or Xbox Game Pass or something like that. So he got it for free. So he's like, well, for free, I'll try it out. He went into it predisposed to wanting to dislike it. Like he went into it with the idea of, I am not going to like this. And he actually had so much fun. He ended up spending 8 hours on it in one day. So yeah, I guess I've heard good things about it. I don't think it's the kind of game I would really enjoy. It doesn't really... I think the concept's great. The concept's very funny. I think the idea of this kind of semi-ironic, Pokemon game where things are a bit violent and you can butcher the Pokemon and fight them with guns and stuff. I think that's very fun. But I don't think the kind of open world sort of gameplay is really my cup of tea. Inceda, welcome in. Having a great evening tonight. Welcome. That sounds about right. Yeah, fair enough. I can definitely see how you could lose a considerable amount of time on that game. I say this as someone who made the mistake of buying Factorio and then lost an entire December because of it. This was like several years ago now. I don't remember how long ago it was, but it was a long while ago. But yeah, I basically lost my entire December to it. That's what was my very first anime convention called Otakon. Oh, nice! Heck yeah, I did. 19. I had a great time with it. Anime conventions are always a lot of fun. Okay, few things to bear in mind for anime conventions, just things that you don't think about in advance, right? That can trip you up. Make sure you've got some cash. Like, a lot of vendors will typically have card machines, but you don't want to get caught short without cash. Because I guarantee you the lines at the ATMs will be absolutely massive. And a few times, the first few times I went to an anime convention where we didn't bring cash because we didn't think ahead of time, we thought, oh, we'll just get some out of the cash machine when we get there. The ATMs ran out of money. So we learned our lesson on that. But yeah, just make sure you have some cash with you, and I'm sure you have a wonderful time with it. Imagine if they made an open world Lewis Kingdom-inspired game where you play theme decks into a giant battle royale. Okay, that's it. That's it, Commodore. You've got it. You've got the new secret sauce. This is the new battle royale we need. Yu-Gi-Oh! Battle Royale. If Mario can have Battle Royale, if F-Zero can have Battle Royale, if Scrabble can have a Battle Royale, Yu-Gi-Oh! Battle Royale. Make it happen, Konami. We need more of these weird and wonderful Yu-Gi-Oh! Games that aren't actually real Yu-Gi-Oh! I know Crossduel failed, but I think we can probably do something with that formula. Alright guys, well, we've got we're about halfway through Spyro. We finished off, I believe, pretty much exactly halfway through. If I remember correctly, which I may not, there's a good chance I am misremembering things. I believe we completed 3 worlds, and I think there's 6 worlds, but the last one has come a bit of a short one, if I remember. Something like that. Most of the cons people from out of the country hear about are the big-ass industry cons, which, yes, they would be busy. There are fair share of smaller ones here that are hell of a company. That's fair, honestly, that's fair. I have been to, so I've been to one in London. I go to it pretty much every year, twice a year. It's the London Comic-Con, and that is a very big one over here. But it's very funny because our very big cons are still far smaller than the Americans' big cons. Like, okay, I've heard stories about people saying, like, you know, with the big anime cons in America, when the cons happen, all the local hotels get, like, sold out. I've heard stories about people buying, like, hotel rooms, but I've never heard it being, like, that degree over here. So, yeah, it's just definitely a very different breed. I would love to go to an American convention one day, though, just to experience how different things are over there, because even Comic-Con over here, London Comic-Con, it's a great time. I always have a good time with it. But there isn't, like, that much to it. Like, it's a 3-day, or 2.5-day convention. We always get the Friday tickets. We go on the Friday because it's the quietest, because it's not the weekend, and also it means you've got the best chance of good merchandise still being available. And even then, we don't normally spend more than, like, half a day there. Like, we're normally done by 2 or 3, to be honest. So yeah, it's quite small. They're quite small over here, but I'd love to try one of the big American ones. And we don't even have, like, proper panels over in our one. We have, like, 1 or 2 panels, but there's not anything that really appealed to me. I'll just say that. Because, like, PAX or TwitchCon, I would love to. I really would love to, because I mean, I want to go to America again at some point. I have not been to America in many, many years. Last time I went to America, I was by a Wii helmet. This was probably, I don't even know how many years ago now. I can't tell you how long ago it is, but I can give you a relative timescale, because I bought Pokemon Ruby on the Game Boy Advance while I was in America, because it was not available in Europe yet, but it was available in America. So that was how many years ago it was the last time I went to America. And suffice it to say, like, I was you know, young child at the time. We were just kind of, we did all the touristy bits, you know, me and Lord and Lady Helm. You know, we did Disney, we did Universal Studios. Yeah, and it was a good time, don't get me wrong, I had a great time with it. But I'd like to go there and do some of the less obvious touristy bits, you know. And also I'd just have to go and see Yomi and some of my other friends over there. Yeah, guys, so for now, I'm going to say let's jump into things, because I don't want to spend too much time chatting, because I would like to try and finish this game tonight. Especially because we did kind of miss last week's stream, because again, eepiness. I'm sorry. I'm not normally that irresponsible. But it has been known to happen. Anyways, please keep your hands, legs, and other sort of body parts clear the closing doors. And I'll meet you up on the game screen in just a minute. We can get ourselves started, okay? See you in just a moment. Alrighty, we're back on this bopping title screen, by the way. I said this before in the last stream. This title screen, this track that is playing in the background, goes way longer than it needs to, but bless them for doing so. I've had this in the background, obviously while we're sitting here chatting, and it's not gotten boring to listen to. But by comparison, when we were playing Crash Bandicoot, having that on the title screen, that track really started to grate on me for me because it's only like a minute long. Anyway, let's go ahead and jump back into. So we're 52% through Spyro the Dragon. We're in the Beastmaker's world. This is the third one, I believe, or fourth one, rather. What are you saying, Kermidos? I know it'll sell because people love Battle Royales to actually bounce because your deck is themed. So Blood is available to everyone. True, yeah. Yeah, I can definitely see a way for it. Hi, Darth, hope you're doing well. Alright, we're here in the Beastmaker's world. I said it last stream, I'll say it again. But I say last Spyro stream. All these Spyro worlds, like Beastmakers, just sound like... they just sound like Yu-Gi-Oh! Packs. Alright, so these guys have got a little gimmick where they will zap the floor, and that becomes electrified, so we just make sure we just don't hit the floor. And we get a dragon. Bruno, hello Bruno.
Gnasty Gnorc is turning our swamp into an electrified junkie. And it used to be so beautiful.
I'm sure it was.
Oh, that guy kind of had like a Tom Kench voice. I do like that kind of smooth southern drawl. Which Spyro game is this? It's actually the first one, Darth. We got halfway through during our first Spyro stream. So we're kind of we're going to go through all of them, and we are doing 100%. Of course, oops, that one already fired. Yeah, we are trying to do 100%. So I want to try and clear out every gem in the hub world before we go into any of the levels. Miss a lot? Not really, Darth. We didn't do we didn't do Spyro last week, so. Yeah. Oh, right. Fireworks picking at each other. I forgot this. Oh, actually, kind of low on health already. Need to start paying attention here. Get it together, girl. Another dog and friend over here. Hello to Cletus, really? Okay.
Spyro, it's great to see you, but I gotta go.
Okay. Sure. I guess after a while it does kind of become hard to think of like single sentence dialogue for every single dragon you're going to find. They're not all going to be winners, I suppose. Again, the metal chests we can't flame, we do have to head bash through or charge through. And these ones we'll just go ahead and... Here we go. Guess we're going to the intro of the game yet. I think so. I think they were in the first world, I think. I don't remember, again, it's been like 2 weeks since we started, so I don't really remember who those were, but I think they were in the first world. Well, this is Wild Flight. We'll be coming back here. This is one of those flying levels, but again, I like to try and tackle all of the, I like to try to tackle all the overworld stuff, or the hub world stuff rather, in one sitting. Otherwise, when we come back out, all the enemies will respawn, and then we have to kill every enemy to try to work out which one still has gems for us to find. Goofy little wargs. One's being... Yeah, I know what you're talking about, Duff. I'm just not sure which ones those were, because it's been a little while. I think we have them. I think those guys were all in the Artisan's world. I think, like, the very first guy you rescue is, like, the one that was being interviewed. Like, treetops! Remember that level? We'll be back here later, because that level is, Okay, I have an opinion, a theory, rather, not an opinion. A game theory, if you will. About every game. Every video game that's ever been made. Okay, maybe not every video game, but like every game that's come in made like the past 20 years or so has what I call the oh god, this bit. Doesn't matter if it's your favorite game of all time. Like, in fact, it's only in games that you like, you know. Games that you don't like don't have oh god, this bit, because they're all, you know, you don't like the whole game. But every game that you like will have the oh god, this bit, which is the part that makes you regret replaying the game, even just for a little while. Like, it might be a boss that's really annoying, or a level gimmick that you don't like, or something like that, you know. But I feel like every game has that one part that every time you think about replaying the game, for a moment at least, that part comes to mind and makes you reconsider, do I really want to replay this? Is it really worth going through all this again? But that's just a theory. A game theory. Thanks for watching. I'm not gonna lie, I'm not the biggest MacPat fan, but you know, I do respect the heck out of his work. I liked his older work, and I don't mean that in like a hipster sort of way. Personally, for me, I thought Game...
I feel so sorry for all the dragons still trapped in Crystal.
Well, yeah, I was gonna go deal with that.
Maybe once you've rescued 50 dragons, I'll feel a little better.
I mean, we were going to go deal with that. You kind of roped me into that conversation. But yeah, when it comes to MacPat's and game theory, I liked his older stuff, right? Insofar as... Okay, a lot of the modern game theory stuff was kind of like plot theory, you know. We all know the meme of, is Nez secretly Sans from Undertale? Like, obviously, we all know that one. But when it came to like the story theories, I felt like those were just far less interesting because at the end of the day, it's just kind of, well, you know, basically fan fiction at the end of the day, you know. And there's nothing wrong with enjoying that sort of stuff, but I always thought that MacPat stuff and game theory, I thought it was way better when he was doing the older stuff, where he would just use a video game as an excuse to then teach you about something completely unrelated to video games, but was related to that exact topic at hand. So the one I always think of as a great example for this was the, I'm missing 10 gems. Spyro, Sparks up here, that way, thank you. So like Assassin's Creed, the episode he did with the Assassin's Creed, you know, Eagle dive, you know, where you jump off the giant tower into the bale of hay. Could you survive that? Well, the short answer is obviously not, you know. I don't think too many people are surprised that you couldn't survive a 200-foot drop, you know, even if there was hay beneath you, but what made that interesting to me was he used it as a springboard to then teach you about gravity and acceleration and stuff like that. These sort of like interesting just topics. Hey, there we go, 330 gems, is that all the dragons? There we go, level complete. Alright, we can actually start bashing out the real levels now. But yeah, stuff that you wouldn't have necessarily wanted to learn about in a vacuum. Like if someone said to you, hey, would you like to learn about acceleration and gravity today? Well, you're probably going to say, nah, that doesn't really sound very interesting. But if someone lures you in with the premise of, hey, do you like video games? Let me tell you about a video game thing. And then bait and switches you with the science thing, that lures you in, and then you learn something interesting. I thought that was much more interesting. That's just me. That's just my theory, anyway. Anyway, off to Terrace? Yeah, Terrace. Someone's called it Terrence. Terrace Village. Is it going to still do the weird thing where... Okay, so last time when we were going through the loading screens for whatever reason, the camera was freaking the hell out and just spinning rapidly around Spyro. I can't remember who. Someone suggested we lower the frame rate to 60, and that seems to have fixed it. So I forget who suggested it, but whoever you are, if you are watching today, thank you for that. It seems to have resolved the issue. Interesting about these nuts. Got them. Got them. Alright, so here's when it will start getting a little bit more challenging. Not too hard, though. Oh, it's not the level I thought it was. That's fine, though. I do kind of like these guys with the big old shock club things. I'm always a big sucker for weapons that have backpacks attached to them. It looks like a big old Gatling gun where it's got like a belt feed, or like in this case with a... Well, they're just bullying chickens. That's just mean. Don't bully chickens. Or like like a laser gun that's got a backpack powering it. I don't know. I just think it's a very good aesthetic. Also, this guy was clearly not expecting us to come from that angle. No skydiving. I'll try to hold myself back from that. Oh. Give me, okay, thank you. Chicken. That guy is... Okay. Okay, we can hit them on the approach. I wasn't sure if I had to wait for them to go to battle swing first or not. Oh, what the heck? Controls feel a bit slippery than I remember. I don't remember. It was only like 2 weeks ago we played this. Maybe the frame rate cap has affected the handling somewhat. Ow. Blue and green. when it comes to these enemies with like the zappy guns, I don't know if it's a hot take. Maybe it's not. Maybe it is. I don't know. But personally, I would much rather have an enemy that has a attack pattern that you can bait out to respond to, but who is technically vulnerable all the time, as opposed to an enemy that has like a stagger bar where they're basically invulnerable until you fill it up. I don't know. I'm not a big fan of like stagger bars that affect into gaming the past decade or so. I don't know if it was the first game to do it, but I feel like Final Fantasy 13 is a lot to answer. Oh, that's a one-up. Butterfly. Nice. Hello, Claude. How are you doing, sir?
Watch out, Spyro. The Gnorcs in these pods have discovered the power of electricity, and it really stings.
I don't know why all these dragons in this area have like a southern drawl, but I'm perfectly okay with it. Maybe just like throwing to catch me off guard. I'm trying to see when it's always shocking. Got him. Hi, Spidey. Hope you're doing well today. Oh, bang it. This time, that. I'm gonna how can I combine. Oops. Wait, that's not a. Is that a locked chest? Okay, I know what's going with this. This is one that's supposed to break them with another means. Chillamon! Hello, Chillamon. Hope you're having a good evening tonight. Welcome in. Welcome, welcome. Let's check out this corner here first. If there's something on these guys hiding here. Bonk. Yeah, I don't question that these guys have the power of electricity, but I question how they found it. There's what we're gonna do. Yeah, this firework rocket will take care of that box. At least one of the boxes, probably. Oh, we missed the attack. Dang it, I was trying to catch him in there. Oh well. Don't trust this guy to not. Yeah, I thought he was mad at it. Maybe they're playing magnets. True, I mean, magnets are basically magic when you think about it. Ah, I look greedy there. Get that guy out. Okay, I know we've missed a thing here, but I think we have to backtrack this. There's a bit of a strange route in this level you have to take to get everything. Another dragon. Citrin? Kytrin? Citrin, I'm guessing.
Good job, Spyro. One day you'll be able to tell all the dragons about your amazing adventures.
Sure, but what I'd really like to do is get out of this swamp.
That guy had like teeth on his hat. Do you think they're like his teeth or someone else's? One of those things where it's like, it's a decent design look, but raises some questions. I can't believe I actually dodged anything there. Wait. That like Tesla coil kind of stuck in that hole for a moment there. I was that second line that character. Look, he just wanted you to paint him like one of your French dragons, okay? That's all it is. Look, he's owning it. I think that they're going for like a bit of a kind of lazy persona for him, but yeah, it does kind of look like he was. It does low-key look like he was trying to seduce us, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, there's some boxes down here. Sure we've got everything. How do we get back up from here? Ah. Oh, we could have gone around here earlier. Whoops. Oh. Oh, we missed those anyway, so it's worked out. I genuinely can't believe we got away with that without being hit. That's what we call stumbling into success right there. Okay, so we go there later. We're going to go this way first. The awkward thing with those guys that shock the floor is... I don't remember if this was the case in the PS1 version, but the floor, if you look, stays shocked for a few seconds after they hit it. I don't think killing them actually stops the floor from being electrified. Also, that right there, spotted like a little flutter to get onto the ledge. Yeah, again, I'm pretty sure the platform was not that forgiving in the PS1 version either. I don't think that was the thing. Alright. We could return home, but of course we need to do everything here. We're clearly missing quite a few of the old gems. So Sparks is that way. We just have to go back the way we came. Oh, that was a bit of a wider path than I thought we'd be taking. So yeah, we can clearly see there's some boxes up there. Just got to work out how to get onto there. Good question. How do we get onto there, actually? There like some stairs behind one of these, maybe? It's going to be one of those things where I'm overthinking it again, and I'm going to find the most implausible solution that turns out being, like, correct, but being... We can't just jump this, can we? No, okay. I didn't think we could, but just in case I'm being dumb. Oh, wait, hold on. I think I see what we do. I think we can probably glide across... Yeah. This looks... Actually, that doesn't look plausible. It looks way too far to glide. What is that? What the heck is that emote? What the heck? It's funny, I just can't... It just looks so silly to me. Alright, spinning chicken. Oh, okay, I can see it now. I can see it now. It was so fast I couldn't quite work out what it was. I love it. Alright, there has to be a trick I'm missing here. There has to be a trick I'm missing. Could we have gotten up higher on the other side of there? I don't think so, but we'll double check. I feel like there's something here we have bypassed. Okay, we can't... Well, there's a gem here. Wait. Oh, some more gems here. Okay, we'll grab those first. Okay, so definitely that way is the next closest gem. We clearly can't get up on this side, so that means we obviously have to go somewhere else for it. This is definitely... Yeah, there's no way we make that jump. That is impossible. And this glide is clearly out of our reach. We need some more height to do that. There's nothing behind here. We've got the box here, but I mean, box doesn't do anything. We need to break that open. There's not any, just in case. Got a peek to see if there was any platforms off the side here that we could have potentially used, but no. Alright, okay. I feel like it's... Oh, wait. Oh, hold on, I've got an idea. Okay. So I'm thinking... We have to glide to that platform kind of right between Spyro's horns now. I think we have to get to that one, which means I think if we go around this way, maybe we can glide around the corner? Let's do it this way, actually, didn't we? Try that. No, that was I shouldn't have head bashed off of that. Try that again. Ah, dang it! Made that glide the first time and now I've messed up twice. And we go for 3. How incompetent are you at video games today? Let's find out. Is the answer yes? Good enough. Okay. There's stairs right here. I just completely did not see these stairs on the first pass. Well, that's certainly... Well, there's some stuff up here. I'm not actually sure if that helps us tremendously, but I think this is where we want to glide from. I think we're going to glide around the corner onto that platform hidden around there. That's got to be the route. Oh, yeah, this is it. Yeah, this is it. Alright, mystery solved. Helm is just stupid. I mean, we all knew this. This is not news to anyone, but, you know. At least I get to demonstrate how stupid I am again today. Huzzah! Go ahead and get the rest of these boxes open. Like that. And this will free all the fireworks up. That'll be that box and that box, and I think that's everything. I'm going to glide from here for extra height, just in case. It'd be really annoying to not make that jump. So we need number 17. Which we got 17, 555, and 2. 400 out of 400 gems. Level complete. What's that smug look for, Tails? Come on, not... Well, yeah, I mean, fair. I really can't be mad. I mean, that was embarrassing that I just completely missed those stairs. And the funny thing is, I'm like 90% certain that I've done that in the past, playing this exact level. It's one of those things where it's like, you would think you would remember... I finished this game 100% 3 times. Oh, it's the PS1 version... Whoops. Dang it. PS1 version I've done 1 time, the Reignited version 1 time, and, well, this will be the 3rd time, I should say, rather. You would think by now I would have remembered that, but no, clearly not. Let's get home. At least now we don't have to light up the camera going absolutely insane. Right, back to the Beastmakers. So, I don't remember where any of the pools are. I know that one of them was in like the house, or was it a well? Oh, there's one over there. We'll just go for that one. This is, Misty Bog. This was the level I thought we were about to go into. This level I remember being not the biggest pain in the backside, but I remember being like a bit difficult. Not too bad. Not too bad. Just a marked step up compared to where we've been so far with difficulty. Misty Bog has some tricky levels. Yeah, I remember this one having some very tight platforming is what I recall. It also didn't help that I definitely did not know at the time that the sparks trick where he would point at the gems was a thing in this version. The last time I played this, that is. And I remember going through the whole level trying to find it completely blind. The last single gem I've missed. Because even during the time-honored tradition of hiding things behind the spawn. Classic platformer game beginner's trap. I say beginner's trap, it's more just like... Oh god, these things! Right. Yeah, these things... Okay, they're still kind of hideous here. These things were like really freaky looking on the PS1 version. Like, actually kind of terrifying, I'm not gonna lie. God, I was like a small child at the time, but definitely hit some tight glides. That wasn't too bad, actually. Oh, it's mandrakes? I think so. I don't know if they're like directly meant to be mandrakes, but they certainly have like some mandrake inspiration. Frogs! Frog detected. I guess they're kind of like frogs. They're not really frogs, though. They've got tails. Frogs don't have tails. And they're blue. Frogs aren't blue. They're green. Exactly. See, nothing in common with a frog. Not unlike, well, you know. This one was also a lot more, it looks a lot nicer than I remember. I'm not gonna, but not in terms of like graphical fidelity. Like the whole, like, you know, these remakes all look wonderful in terms of like how nice the models are, the particle effects, and the level of detail. But just, I remember this level looking a lot more like shabby, for lack of a better word, like unpleasant. Anyways, here's Roscoe. Let's see what he got to say for himself.
Be on the lookout for attack frogs. They are cold-blooded killers.
Attack frogs?
And this used to be such a nice swamp.
Can't believe it. They're just letting anyone be a frog these days. Absolutely unbelievable. Just saying. You can't just let anyone be a frog. Otherwise, who knows what could happen to the balance of Yu-Gi-Oh! Tier 0 deck overnight. Just saying. Until my friend got mad because he couldn't find a shiny. The second he had Mid Switch and he found him in tab. Oh no, that's hilarious. True story. I have never found a shiny in the wild. I've only ever gotten one shiny myself that I was trying to get, which was a shiny Magnemite, which I farmed for in Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. Violet specifically, I had. I literally was breeding it with... Now here's the thing. I know that a lot of people say that shinies are really easy to get in Scarlet and Violet because of the sandwiches and whatnot. And I'm sure they are, but that did not work for me at all. I tried that for ages, and eventually I decided, you know what, screw it. I'm just going to do it with the Masuda method because it's a lot less... It's a lot less... what's the word? Not engaging. It's a lot less... taxing, I guess is the word. But I don't find shiny hunting very interesting, I'll be real. If you do, wonderful, just not my cup of tea. But at least with the Masuda method, I could just kind of get a bunch of eggs, you know, put on a YouTube video or a stream and just not idle, I do hold right on my bike to hatch all the eggs, do it that way, you know. And I got my shiny Magnemite in that game. Dang it. Oh well. I got my shiny Magnemite in that game, but it wasn't until, it took me, I was well over full odds, right? And here's the thing, doubly so when you consider this was not even the first time I had attempted this shiny hunt. I attempted to hunt shiny Magnemite back during Black and White 2. Again, same deal, I was doing it with the Masuda method. And I never got my Magnemite in that game, and I don't remember how many boxes worth of eggs I went through. It was not a huge amount. I'd say maybe like 8 boxes or so. And then combine that with, oh, wait, Spyro's glowing. Probably fine. But yeah, so about 6 boxes in black and white, plus at least 15 boxes in violet. I did the math, and I forget exactly what it mathed out to, but the long and short it was, I was well over odds for that Magnemite. Like, I should have gotten that Magnemite ages ago in theory. But hey, we did get it in the end, so that's the important thing. Demon!
Thanks for releasing me. It seems like I've been trapped in here since I was your age.
Oh, no.
Why, I remember,
Gotta go.
Wow, Spyro, you're so rude. You might have had something really interesting to say. I'm gonna backtrack because I know that the path split a bit here, and I thought this was the... Actually, we can't backtrack here. Never mind, I think we have to backtrack later. The path split a bit, and I thought I was taking the side path, but I think I accidentally took the correct path. Yeah, I wish I had better luck with shinies, because I've never found any of them in the wild. I mean, obviously I've found, like, you know, the red Gyarados, the ones that you're guaranteed to find. But, actually, I just remembered, actually. Wait, where do we go from there? I did do a very, very small amount of attempting to find a Magnemite in Sword and Shield. Very small by comparison, probably like, you know, a couple out. Invisible. Okay, thanks, Invisible Walls. We're not dying here, right? Yeah, we're just dead. Oh, well, that's fine. The dragon's a safe one anyway. Yeah, I just have terrible luck when it comes to those sort of things. Same with, like, any, like, gacha games or Yu-Gi-Oh! Pack pulls. Every time I've ever opened a pack of Yu-Gi-Oh! Cards and got something good out of it, it's for a deck that I have no interest in whatsoever. Like, I've got a collector's rare I sold, 2 Towers of Leadball Knights. Good card. I'm sure a lot of people would love that card. Does nothing for me. Yeah, I don't think I can actually make that without taking a hit there. Huh. Weird. Probably just missing a trick, but that's fine. Yeah, this is the way I thought we had to go. Whee! I suppose, Spike, the question would be for you, with your shiny heart on the woo. You did get it, yeah? You did actually get the woo in the end. Which is always good to... I hope so, at least, anyway. Nothing worse than putting in a huge amount of time for something like that and then you don't get it at the end. You did, oh, excellent, heck yeah. Yeah, because I certainly felt pretty, for lack of a better word, I was pretty butthurt about it when I was doing it in black and white too, and I didn't even get it after all those hours. Zeke!
thank you for releasing me.
Why does he have a pig nose? Oh no, I do not like the pig nose, not a good look. I think there are very few... Oh, okay. Sure. Or jump scare. I think there are very few individuals that can successfully pull off the pig nose look, and I don't think you're one of them. Oh, dang it. Oh, that's cheeky. I'll actually knock you off. Fair enough, thought about that. A better luck with Transient Violet. Got a full oink cologne, I just zooming around. My hands specifically for shiny. I am valid, very nice. And low kicks, heck yeah. I've got to say, I've had a lot of people talk about like having really good shiny odds in Scarlet and Violet and saying like, oh, it made shiny so easy to get. And I think a lot of people are kind of not realizing the more obvious reason why shinies seem to be more obvious in Scarlet and Violet, and it's because they roll the shiny odds every time they spawn a Pokemon without you having to get into a battle, you know? So, whereas in older games, I believe, well, obviously, Legends Arceus did this, honestly, but, you know, whereas in, say, like, I don't know, your Pokemon X and Y, you have to actually run around and get into a battle before you even see whether or not they roll a shiny or not. Well, Scarlet and Violet, you can roll so many encounters so quickly, like, yeah, it's going to seem way easier because you're rolling more encounters. It's science and maths. It was his console, so he technically calls it. That's some. I appreciate the hustle on it. One right by the exit. Bubba.
I'll tell you what to do with those creatures. Smash them, Spyro! Stamp them out and squish them and squash them!
How about charge them and flame them? We are dragons after all.
A little ting with the thumbs up, that was great. Okay, so we haven't got the battles incomplete. Right, so some gems here, meaning that we've probably got about 100 gems to go. So Sparks, we're playing Radar with you now. Let's play Hot and Cold with Sparks. Up there? Ooh. How do we get up there, I wonder? Maybe from the other side? Wait, behind it maybe? No, not behind it. Oh, I see, yeah, there's stairs there. There are stairs there. As always, I'm overthinking things. We go up here. This bit, we can glide over to here. And onto the stairs. You know what? That would be one of the most mundane but fun superpowers to have. Every time you give a thumbs up, there's like a sparkle sound effect. Completely useless power. Does absolutely nothing in everyday life. It would be very fun to have. But, dang it. Oh well. One interesting thing about this game with regards to the water, as you can see, Spyro cannot swim. Like many platform heroes, he never learned to. There's an interesting thing about how they handle the damage in it. When you fall into water, you take damage, but it actually damages you multiple times very rapidly. That is to say, if you jump out, you only take one hit of damage, but if you sit in there for a while, you actually take multiple. Hey, there we go. Which is kind of a nice thing I got, because it does mean if you've got yourself in trouble and you don't, you know you're screwed, you haven't got to watch yourself jump about in the water 3 times before you can die. You just, release your controller for a moment and he'll just eventually just die. And it kind of solves that sort of dead man walking syndrome where you know you're screwed. That guy just died on his own, huh? You know you're screwed, but you can't do anything about it. Sort of watch yourself hopelessly flounder about for a few seconds before you can be allowed to try again. Like wild flight. This is one of those flying levels that I'm not very good at. We'll see how we can do with this. For these ones, again, we've got full control of the flight, and we have 40 obstacles. We have to do either flame, or in some cases, fly through like archers. We've got to do the whole thing in one run to get the 100% completion. Well, arch. Oh, right, inverted controls. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Well, that certainly happened. Let's try it. My first the fun to wing it. Yeah, I kind of am winging it, not gonna lie, Spidey. Alright. I completely forgot this has inverted controls. I'm missing a chest from somewhere. Oh shit, that one good. Let me get that guy. Yeah, missing a thing. Oh, there's a guy. I don't think this run is going to be the last somehow. Nope, not when I ran into a wall like that. Let's try to turn around. Okay, let's try again. It's a little bit more tight than the other ones. A bit more claustrophobic. Okay, we've missed a chest on the beginning of this, so I'll remember that for coming back. I was kind of looking for the last chest at the end of that last run, and I think I may have just been not realising that it was right at the beginning. That's higher than I thought. Okay. Oh gosh, I'm so lost. This one's a mess. Where do we go to get back to the first area? I'm just gonna, just there for it. Okay. I apparently have no sense of direction. This one was really throwing my entire sense of direction off. Let's try and tackle this bit first, I guess. We can get the boats and archers, I guess, first. Probably not a bad idea, honestly. I clearly don't have the suggestion to find my way back here if we don't do this first. Oh! Well, there's not. I realised the arch was there too late, and I ran into the wall, which certainly didn't help. In my defense, I did say I'm not good at these levels. I think these levels are a fun change of pace. I have nothing wrong with these levels, I'm just not good at them. Okay, that time I literally just did not think the water was that close. Come on, Helm, get it together, girl. You've got this. You've got this. So despite appearances, the archers do not harm you. In the original PS1 version, they actually weren't electrified, they were just like crystal archers. Okay, I saw that guy on the left, I've got to get him before I go into the other area, or he'll be gone forever. Well, not forever, but... Okay, stop. Land, turn around. Okay. It'll be a good time, but as long as we can clear everything, that's the important thing. This one seems not as bad on time, just execution, it seems. It's certainly is for me, that's for sure. Maybe it's just a skill issue on my part. Alright, just a place to go. We should be okay here then. Planes are coming the easy guys. So if I can just get all those, we'll be in good shape. 4 to go, 3 to go. And the last 3 of these guys. There's 2. Get you. Wait, that's a thing I can. Wait, what? Excuse me? That was a thing I could do this whole time? Well, shoot, that's completely ruined the run, but, what the heck? Hold on, I get a spell with this. Is that just a... That bumper is just a 180. Huh. Is this both 180? That's just a... Okay, I'm gonna floor this, but I have genuinely had no idea that you could do a somersault or a U-turn. That would have made things way easier if I'd realised. Well, not way easier, but would have made certain situations far less difficult to deal with. That guy, this is fine. We can get him all the way back. Alright, this is the run. I'm feeling good about it. We got it this time. We got it this time. Just gotta make sure I don't accidentally hit the left bumper because it will apparently do a U-turn. Four boaters to go. I'm going to go a little bit far down to get those other 2, but... Oh, we've got a new U-turn tech, which I think actually... Well, in this case it might be faster than landing and taking off again. Let's try it, screw it, why not? Alright, well, that actually helped you. We might get away with... Oh, I don't know, we're far on timeline. I think missing that first guy at the beginning may have screwed us. We'll give it a try. We'll give it a try. We'll do a really efficient route on the airplane, guys. Which means we have to actually go backwards so that we fly into them. Rather than all the way around. Yeah, that's the way. That's how you get the good times. One more, and done! There we go! Heck yeah! Oh, hey, I got an achievement for that. Complete wild flight without touching the ground. Oh, hey, you know, if we didn't learn about the U-turn, we wouldn't have done that, so we'll take that. Probably a terrible time, but I don't care. I'm not in it for the times, I'm in it for the percentage. Alright, 100% level complete for that one. I think I've got one more... Let me just check the guidebook. Okay, so we've got 2 levels to go in this world. Well, one of them is a boss level, whereas the boss levels in this game are kind of very short, quite mildly. Then again, calling them boss levels is kind of a little bit of a stretch, I'm not gonna lie. They're not really difficult. There we go. Alright, treetops, I've been low-key dreading this level. I said earlier how I think every game that you like has the oh god, this bit moment. Yeah, this level is the oh god, this bit for me. This is my least favourite level in the game, but we'll see how it goes. Maybe I've gotten better at games. Maybe I just didn't realise what I was doing before, let's see. Just remember the last time I played this one took me a long while to actually complete. Hello, Ice and Zordon, hello! Welcome, I did a great evening. Sending welcome at work. I'm doing well. I hope you are doing as well, Zordon. You arrived just in time for me to arrive to my least favourite level. Alright. Alright, there's a thief right away. We're worrying about him later. So this level's very, what's the word I'm looking for here? A bit maze-like. What's up, Robin Maid? Hello, you're doing a great evening. So these monkeys are kind of creepy looking, I'm not gonna lie. I have like a pretty weird tolerance for, sir? You okay there? Do you need a little help? Are you... Is he... Ah, dang it. I was low-key hoping he was going to say stuck there, but I guess that was a bit too much to ask for. Yeah, this level has a lot of alternate routes you can take, high and low roads, and a couple of really tricky supercharges we'll be doing later. So I'm just going to take my time going through it on the first clear-through, on the first walk-through rather. Try and get as much as we can without missing it on the way by. Oh, dang it! Oh, you're kidding me. Well, I'm not surprised I'm down this level. I was kind of hoping we'd get a little further before we died, but we didn't even get to the first checkpoint. That's unfortunate, to put it mildly. Yeah, that guy just runs into that wall, I guess, huh? I don't know, this is the thing. I'm not going to judge. Everyone needs a hobby. Okay, let's see if we can actually get this bit done without walking off a cliff like an absolute buffoon. I think we got them all. Yeah, I think so. Let's go get our actual first dragon checkpoint. From Lyle.
Greetings, Spyro. For an amazing tour of the treetops, don't just stop at one supercharge.
Yeah, he's not wrong here. We are still on Spyro 1. We are, yeah. So we missed our Spyro stream last week because Helm was irresponsible and thought that she could handle going like 18 hours without sleep. And could not, was the long and short of it. So yeah, we are still on Spyro 1. We're on the third world, we're just over halfway on the third world. And this level here is treetop. So this is the supercharge thing we have to do here. We're doing a lot of this supercharging. Oh, okay, we have to actually jump off that, okay. I wasn't sure whether we actually ramped off that automatically or not. 18 hours. You know, the funny thing is, Chillamon, I say that, it wasn't even 18 hours, it was longer. It was... Okay, we have to hold A, I guess, not just tap A. Okay. Now I remember why I don't like this level. But yeah, no, actually, give me a moment to actually quote. Okay, I guess we have to do jump and then glide. We have lost more lives in the past 5 minutes than in the rest of the entire game. There is a non-zero chance we will game over on this level, by the way, guys. Just saying, because this level has some really annoying jumps. But yeah, give me a moment to process here. I'll try and work out, because I was up for a very long time last Saturday rather. Let me think. We did a... Oh no, we don't do it. Right, we don't stream on Fridays because I've got my game dev thing going on. So we didn't stream then, but we did do game dev sesh. Didn't go to bed. So then I was up from then. So I don't know what time I woke up on the Friday. All things said and done, probably actually closer to 24 hours. I don't know if it was actually 24 hours, but it was probably closer to 24 hours that I was at. And I naively thought that I could probably just have a nap when I get home and be okay. No, I couldn't. That was definitely not going to happen. Okay, this box here There's no fireworks in this level. We actually have to supercharge into it. So again, we'll be doing that jumping in later. You almost get circles on that answer to the receptors just start to dim. Usually the second one. Usually just the lights start to dim a little bit. Leave it on too long, and you run out of battery entirely, pass out, and then wake up to find someone's plugged you in. It's very awkward. It's a very awkward conversation to have. Alright. So if we were just playing casually, we'd be done, but we aren't playing casually. We're not casual gamer. We are casual gamer. I'm an extremely casual gamer. But we heard a thief behind us. And this supercharged point here, I believe, will take us to it. Or not. Wait. That doesn't take us to him. Okay. That clearly didn't give us enough height. I think I know what we need to do. I think I remember it now. But, well, I hope you enjoy this background music, because we're probably going to be hearing this for a little while longer. Also, I love the god ray effect of the moonlight there through the wall there. Very nice. Pick up all these goodies. So there's a locked box here, which again we have to supercharge into this box to break it, which we clearly can't do from here. But if we go over there. Let's check what's up here before we take that whirlwind. Make sure we haven't missed any enemies or gems in this part. But I have no idea where we are right now, I'm gonna be honest. This level just immediately, just completely ruins any sense of direction that I have. I could, like, most levels in Spyro I don't find too confusing to navigate. This one, at any given time, have absolutely no idea where I am. I don't think we can make it to there from here. So the guy said earlier, don't stop at just one supercharge. So we have to clearly chain supercharges. The question is, from where and to where? Also, this part we haven't done either. So we'll just, we'll tackle this first. I think this is going to lead us to that supercharge. Monkey. Return to monkey. Let's jump up. No, how do we get out of this? Yes. Oh, like that. What is with me and my inability to find stairs today? Not normally this stupid, I swear. Nice. Isaac!
Spyro, if you jump at the end of a supercharge ramp, you can really go far.
I'm all over it.
Bit late on that one, but yeah, fair. I thought, you played Dokapon Kingdom Connect. I've never played any of the Dokapon Kingdom games. I am aware of them, I've seen them. Not really my cup of tea, personally. I don't mind a... Oh, we're to supercharge off that. Shoot, and that's a one-way jump. Okay, back we go. Yeah, they seem alright, just not my cup of tea. It kind of feels like it'd be more like Monopoly, and in terms of like how the game like feels in terms of what's the word? Like the game feel. It's putting this on stuff I like Monopoly. Yeah, exactly, yeah. Fun fact. Did you know? This is actually, as far as I'm aware, what I'm about to say is true. This may possibly be an urban legend that I thought was true, but I think this is true. Monopoly was actually designed to not be fun. Like, by design, Monopoly is... Oh, come on! Dang it. Treetops, best level. Spoon, I may have to disagree with you on that, but welcome. Have a really great evening. Yeah, Monopoly was literally designed to not be a fun game. Because the entire game is a... Dang it. We have to... I believe we have to charge down here, U-turn up here, and then by chaining that charge into this charge, that will give us the height to get up there, is what I believe we do it. So it's going to take a few tries for certain. But yeah, as a kind of political statement on the, I guess, the evils of capitalism or what have you, Monopoly is literally not even supposed to be fun. And honestly, I guess in that regard it succeeds. I think Monopoly's a really boring game. What did you ask, IT? My favorite Pokemon region? My favorite Pokemon region is... It depends. If we're talking about the region itself, or if we're talking about in terms of the games themselves. Actually, no. I think it is going to be Unova. I do like Johto a lot. The region itself. Okay, then definitely Unova then, yeah. Yeah, Unova is just my favourite region. As far as like the game part of it goes, I do think... Oh my gosh, that is... Am I missing a trick here? Hold on, that is impossibly tight curve. Unless... Try again. I wonder if I can do like a bunny hop and rotate without going much further. So you're going to play Monopoly game to the end and not just conceding victory. Funnily enough, the last time I played Monopoly, which was a long while ago, admittedly, I was at a friend's house, and they had a Star Wars Monopoly game. Now, I'm not the biggest into Star Wars, I'm not the biggest into Monopoly, but, you know, if everyone else wants to play a game, I'm not going to complain about not wanting to do it. So I'm like, yeah, I'll give it a go. And for whatever reason, this Star Wars Monopoly game decided that what Monopoly really needed was an alternative win condition. There were like these 4 coins that if you got all 4 of them, you just won the game on the spot. Okay, that is clearly too tight. That is clearly not possible. Can I cut that corner off, I wonder? I wonder if we can cut the corner off. I'm gonna try it. We might die of fire troubles, but you know what? What else is there? Yeah, so there was this weird alternate win condition with these 4 coins. Like if you got all 4 of them, then you just won the game on the spot. I don't know why they thought that what Monopoly always needed was Exodia, but you know, sure. And I actually won the game with that alternative win condition in kind of what I would consider an astonishingly short amount of time. I don't know if I was just secretly playing out of my mind that day or what, but I think the whole game lasted in like... It was over in like 30 or 40 minutes. It was like ridiculously short for a game of Monopoly. Right, can we cut that corner? That is not going to work. That is not going to work. Okay, well, I mean, I bailed on it halfway through, but even if I hadn't, that clearly didn't work. Let's try a different approach. This clearly isn't working out today. I'm going to try something else. Because I don't want to just keep throwing myself at a jump that I don't think is... Not a jump, a charge I don't think is going to work. Pokemon I think is my favourite version. Honestly, if I was a kid that had Pokemon Monopoly, I would definitely have played the heck out of it. Has anyone ever played, and anyone in chat ever played, or maybe even owned, the now somewhat infamous Pokemon Master Trainer board game? The one that had, like, a little chip for every single Pokemon? You played it? Heck yeah! I'm not gonna lie. That's awesome. I wanted that so badly when I was younger. Designed to end friendship, exactly. Did you know though? There are people that still make mods for that game on Tabletop Sim. There is a Master Trainer mod that adds so much stuff. It's like absurd. We're not just talking other regions. We're talking they add things like type matchups. We're talking things like well, obviously other like evolutionary branches and such, but like other whole regions and stuff. It's crazy. I kind of want to play it one day. I have no idea if the changes make the game fun, but I want to try it one day. I guess you have a Magnemite. Yeah, Magnemite, my favorite Pokemon. Heck yeah. Yeah, given the choice, Magnemite would definitely be my favorite. Oh. Okay, sure. Yeah, Magnemite definitely my favorite Pokemon. Would definitely be my first choice for a partner. Try again. I want to do a double jump off, a charge jump off this thing is the idea. I know I can make this if I glide at the end, but I'm not sure if that's... Wait, this way. Okay, can't make that jump. That's clearly out of reach. I think the straight jump is within reach. I just need to maybe just hit an A at the very end of the jump. Maybe I'm bailing it a little too early. Oh, that felt good. Hey, there we go, there we go, there we go. Now we're doing it. Now we're cooking with something. That's too far. Okay. I'm not gonna lie, the speed got away from me there. I had no idea where I was going. I don't think that's necessary. I might be wrong, but I don't think that the double jump here... I don't think we need to carry this jump across, because I think we can just supercharge from here, and that will break the box if we can land if we can hit it. Like that. Because like, we could jump off here, but like... And then what? You know, that's the question. We can't gain much height off this ramp. There's no shot that we make it on top of that with here. We clearly need to come off of that ramp. We make this glide at least. We can. How did we get back to the start again? Oh, it's right. Oh yeah, this one takes over here. Available for hits when you give up. I appreciate it, Spoon. I really do appreciate it. I will try my best to avoid having to ask for such things, but I'll give it a go. Let's see if I'm being stupid. Maybe I'm just not pushing A late enough on this jump. But that's clearly not enough height. That is clearly not enough height. So here's the thing. The dragon did say, don't stop at just one supercharge. So I'm clearly expected to chain supercharges. Alright, Spoon, quick question. Is this U-turn possible? Is this... I'll ask you that much. Is this U-turn possible? Is this just skill issue? Because I feel like this U-turn is what I want to do. It's not. Okay. Right. I was starting to feel like that was the case. Thank you for that. So in that case then... Yeah, so I feel like this is not where we need to be. Which makes me think that the other supercharged place was where we did want to be. Would you evolve your Magnemite and would you be a gym changer? Personally, I prefer contests. Magneton is fine. I would never evolve Magneton above Magneton rather. Magneton is great. Magnezone is awful. Hate Magnezone. Does not need to exist. Why do they do this? Look how they massacred my boy. Funnily enough, actually, there is a YouTuber I watch who does Pokemon tier lists for each individual game, specifically for in-game purposes. I'm just looking over here at this jump here. That just... Wait. Hold on. I'm trying something. So he judges them based on like availability and purely for single-player playthroughs. And he's got this running joke where he'll talk about a Pokemon that gets a later generation evolution, like say Electabuzz into Electivire, where he'll talk about them like in really glowing terms, and then be like, wait a minute, they don't evolve in this game. Oh my god, this thing's horrible! He recently did a tier list for Pokemon XD, and when he got to Magneton, he was doing that whole bit, like, oh yeah, Magnezone's really strong, very high special attack. Wait, Magneton doesn't evolve in this game? Oh my god, that's amazing actually. It's actually good this thing doesn't evolve. It actually gets slower when it evolves, so that's kind of bad. Zippy Bippy, hello, welcome in. Welcome to my suffering as I attempt to do this platforming. Oh, wait, this is the U-turn again, dang it. I told you, I have no sense of direction in this level. This level in particular just completely sucks any semblance I have of a sense of direction. And I like to think I've normally got a decent sense of direction. I do not normally get lost. This level is the best. I'm glad you like it, Spoon, because we're going to be here for a while, I think. See that person? Yeah, it's a YouTuber called Imported Cheese. There's a map? Wait, there's a map? Wait, what, in-game? Hold on, what? Where? How do you pull the map up? Or is it like in-game, is it like on the wall somewhere? Is that what you mean? Menu options? Huh. Wait. Okay. I might keep that on for I'll put it off afterwards, but I did not know that. Thank you, Spoon. Yeah, this will help me to not get quite so lost. Maybe. Alright, so I'm thinking this way is where we need to go. I think we maybe need to do a double jump here. And I'm thinking we do, because this jump is possible. Okay, well it's possible you don't mess it up like that. We can definitely jump off here and get onto that other ramp. Fun fact, the map doesn't help. True. 100% true. 100% true. Okay, let's try this again. we can get onto here. We can get onto here. This here. Where do we go from here? That is the question. Wait, hold on. Can we go? Wait. Hold on. We've got quite a bit of air control when we are when we're doing the supercharged jump. Kind of a lot better air control than our glide. I'm wondering if we can glide, if we can go around that corner onto that ramp there. And maybe, again, doing one of those hilariously over-engineering a solution that's probably incorrect things. We free the third dragon. I think I got all the dragons. No, I haven't. Huh. I'm kind of assuming he's up there. That's kind of my assumption, but that's correct or not, I don't know. Yeah, this is like the first stage where we haven't freed all the dragons yet. Hold on. Look behind so more in the air here. Okay, I can't actually camera behind me here. Let's try this again. Can we see from here? He's not. Wait! Oh, wait! Okay. Okay. I have literally no excuse for that one. That one was just pure incompetence. I have no excuse. I remember now, that reminding me, yeah, there's a little island off to the side here. I remember this now. Yeah. If I remember correctly, we do it from this charge? May have messed that up. By which I mean definitely messed that up. I think that's how we get there, if I remember correctly. Man, this level really is the oh god this bit. Let's try it again. I think... Nope. This is not correct. This is not correct. Helm. No, that ain't happening. Great fun. Again, I like Spyro, but this level in particular, man, it just gets me. This level makes me look a lot worse at video games than I am, and I'm not especially good at them in the first place, so that doesn't help my case. Let's have a look. See, let's look around. Is there any other? Is there any others? And I don't like you if needed. I'm not going to resort to that, but okay. So let's look around. So this seems to be the only ramp that is remotely pointed at this guy. Can we find a way to loop to this ramp? I think we might. Hold on. Dream Tender, coordinate? Honestly, I don't really know, to be honest, in a Pokemon setting. I'm not massively competitive, to be honest. I'd probably be just happy being like a Pokemon babysitter. So if we charge down, charge down here just gets over to there, which is the U-turn we can't do anything with. I remember this level stumping me. I did not think it would stump me this hard. Wait! Aha! This ramp here. We need to find a way to supercharge off of this ramp here that's going to cross. That's how we get to the island. Now, the question is, how the heck do we do that? Good question. Good heckin' question. It's like, this ramp was right between Spyro's horns here. We need to find a way to boost onto that and ramp off there. I'm pretty sure. But I don't know how we get there. Let's just hold buttons and see what happens for a moment. So this can get us here. That doesn't do anything for us. We can't do that U-turn. This is going the wrong way. That doesn't get us to where we need to be. Oh wait, I wonder if we take that, if we can loop around. Okay, I'm gonna try that. I'm gonna try looping around. Try looping around from the first or second point. Not sure. Yeah, this place is. I don't know what it is with this level in particular, just completely sucking any semblance of awareness out of my head. Right, over here. Destroy Team Rocket. I could never do that. I'm not a bad girl. I like being good. I'd be worried about getting in trouble. I will say this though, the Team Rockets do have some good style. The Team Rocket grunts, especially like the female ones from Heart Gold Soul Silver, are very, very cute. Then again, of course, I said that you all know Hell has a weakness for pink hair. Okay. So what we're gonna try and do whether or not it will work is we're going to take this down here. We're gonna jump off this, extend onto the second ramp, and then hold a hard right and see if anywhere that gets us. Aha! 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 We're doing it! We got it! Alright! Heck yeah! Pride and accomplishment achieved!
That was quite a ride, Spyro. You learned a lot since you were a young glider.
Yeah, well, you could have found an easier spot to get stuck.
Not wrong, not wrong. Alright, let's make sure we don't go bumping off the edge here. Gonna make this guy slow. I mean, it's hard enough to get here in the first place. I'm really cautious about. I don't want to charge around this house because I don't want to fly off the edge. Actually, it's not that tight. Never mind. I thought the. Alright. Wow, we've actually got. I'm not gonna lie. I was expecting that we were gonna have 400 gems, not 500. So we've got like 85 to go, which is kind of just a bit scary. I'm hoping they're mostly all up there. So now the question is, how do we get to that other egg thief on the last island? I feel like it's got to be involving this, right? Like we're going to be going up here and taking it onto here. Wait, I've got it. I think I've got it. We go up here. We do. Okay. Obviously, that was a skill issue, but I think if we do a second circuit, that might give us enough height that we can maybe clear it. Watch out for those torches. I will do my best. Alright. Let me just make sure. I heard the guy was back. I just want to make sure that it doesn't show how many eggs. I'm going to just assume that the eggs don't. The eggs surely must get saved, right? They don't. Oh, cow! Welcome in, cow! Cow makes a thought. Oh, welcome, maiders! I'm Helm-Chan, the perfectly normal robot maid who just fell off a cliff. Welcome, cow. Let me give you a shout out. I hope your stream went well. There you go. Welcome in, Cal. Hope whatever you're up to, your stream went well. We're having a hard time with this level. This level is one that demands skills, and I don't have many of those. So, oh heck yeah! I've had a great time with it. Dang it! This jump is so. I was about to say this jump is so inconsistent. It's not the jump's inconsistent. I am so inconsistent at this jump. Is the correct statement I should be making here. We have lost like 12 lives on this one level alone. I swear. Okay. We're gonna go down here. We're gonna go up here. We're gonna loop around. We're gonna jump right here. Okay, that does not quite work. That does not work how I thought it would. By the same experience like Crash, aka all hard. It's not, funny enough, the game's been very easy up till now. This one level is just far more difficult than basically the entire rest of the game. I don't think any level before or after this level is as difficult. Try again. I'm gonna try that approach again, because I don't know if that was just me approaching it wrong. Could be a skill issue again, so if I maybe jump early. Nope, that did not work. But okay, one more try, different approach. Just the hardest level in all three games. Thank you, Spoon. I mean, I thought that was the case, but I wasn't sure. It makes me feel reassured that someone that clearly knows the game better than I do, gosh dang it, has that opinion. That makes me feel less bad about being bad at it. This is really truly the Dark Souls of Spyro the Dragon levels. Alright. Different approach I'm gonna try. Dang it! I feel like I'm onto something here, I just need to actually execute it correctly. We've only got 4 lives left, so it's a bit spooky. Focus, Cal. Focus. Okay, if we ramp off here, like this, there we go. And then we'll ramp off here. That did not help. Okay, that was my theory. That was clearly not correct. All right, Spoon, I'm gonna have to hold my hands up. I'm up for some more hints. I will not object to some more hints at this point. Never seen anyone ever do anything. I guess I'm just very unique in finding all of the worst possible solutions to the problem. I definitely am overthinking this a bit, but yeah, start at the other dragon checkpoint. Okay. So wait, the other dragon checkpoint. That was not the one on the island. So that is. It was like near the end. Can't remember where the other dragon was now. Hold on. Oh wait, I remember where he is. Yeah, he's like yeah, okay. I'm gonna take the long route, but I remember where he is now. Yeah. He's in like that little cubby hole, isn't he? Not cubby hole, like a. It's like a little round building, like a wall around it. Yeah. Alright, we'll start there and see where we can go. Mr. Carito! Hello! Welcome in! I hope you're having a wonderful evening today. Should have used the map, you were right next to it. True. Yeah, I'm probably going to turn the map off because I think it's just... I'm not looking at it. I'm just going to turn it off. I clearly do not know how to use it. Ah, Mr. Carito, thank you for the follow! Welcome. Hope you're having a great time tonight. Hope you're enjoying yourself. Welcome to some of the worst Spyro the Dragon gameplay you've ever seen, as I have died at least 16 times on this one level. After having gone through the whole game after dying maybe twice. Right, it was... Oh wait, no, it's not this one, is it? It's the other way. Other way. Yeah. This way is the, This is the dragon, the other dragon checkpoint. Yeah, he's up here. Okay, so we're starting here. Well, I just hold buttons and see what happens. So if we go down here, we can go up over here, but this takes us to the U-turn. So that's clearly not correct, because that's clearly too tight. So, where could we go off of that map? We could go left. Oh. I think I've just got it. You know, I probably should have thought, this is a really weirdly smooth and winding pathway here. Almost as if it was designed for some sort of supercharger. You don't have a supercharge here. Yeah, I think I've got it. Famous last words, perhaps. I might be about to make myself look like an absolute buffoon. But we'll see. So I think what we need to do, if we can make this... Okay, barely. Close. So I think what we're going to do is we're going to jump off. We need to swing a right here. Onto this bit here. And then where do we go from here? Oh! Okay, that was... Okay, obviously that was an issue. Let's plan our path. We'll go along here. We can boost off of this. And that will get us over there. Which I believe that is... Hold on, let me put the map on again for a second. Which... That is the second supercharge pad we can go to. Which will get us to the top of the thing. That should be it. We just need to execute on it. Thank you for that hint, Spoon. I would have been at this for a long while without it. I really appreciate it. Alright, so we know the plan, we've just got to actually put it into action. Alright, so down here, hang a right, don't run into the wall. Twice need to jump here, over this one, and up there. Okay, almost. Okay, that's clearly the idea. It's clearly the intended strategy. I just need to not be bad at video games for just a little bit longer. I really could have made this area a little bit less, or this particular part I'm on here, this little U-bend here, could have made it a little bit less of a pain to go back through. It's fine, I'm just looking for excuses to complain at my inability to play video games properly. Alright. So back over here. Back, oops. Right, keep getting the charge is not quite as tight of a turning radius as I remember it having. Over here. Hang the right. Up the spiral. over the top. Off! There we go! There we go! Easy peasy. Literally easiest game of my life. I don't know why anyone would have trouble with this level. It's actually super easy, guys. Just, you know, just do the thing. Jokes aside, thank you for that spoon, for the Helligan spoon. I'm not gonna say I would never figure that out, but I would have been there a long while if I hadn't. That's when it's like, funky, yeah, stupid monkey. Alright, 500 gems, level complete. Let's get out of here and never talk about this experience again. I'm pretty sure that level took us longer than the entire rest of the Beastmaker's world so far has actually taken us. Have a gold star. Yay, gold star! Alright, so I think we've just got the boss level and then we're done with the world, I think. Metalhead. The average stats to one of them is 25 lives and 1.5 hours. Wow. I guess that puts me, well, it puts me a little over average. I think we were at about 24 lives, so I think that would have been 21 lives we took. And I think it took us 40 minutes. But we did have you give me hints, so I guess that's, you know, we have to account for that. But I can definitely believe it. So I started watching 18 deaths. I'm pretty sure we had more before that, so maybe more deaths than I thought. Alright, Metalhead. One of the easy bosses. Spyro games? I don't know what it is with Spyro games. They never seem to nail the bosses. Like, even in the later games, the bosses are always just kind of a bit meh. And they're not bad, but just, they're not... That guy? That is a guy, okay. He's just yeeting guys at us. Armored monkeys! Monkeys versus Dragons. It's the new spin-off for Plants versus Zombies. Easy ones to dictate to Gulp. Gulp. Was Gulp the first boss of Spyro 3, if I remember correctly? Is that the one I'm thinking of? I'm not very good with the names of the bosses, I'll be honest. Funnily enough, I remember Gulp. If that is the one I'm thinking of, if Gulp is the guy... Oh, second boss of 2! Oh, okay, Yeah, I definitely don't remember that one. I definitely do not remember him then. Wow, thanks, game. Can we get out of here? I don't think we can. I think we're just kind of... Yeah, just kind of dead man walking here. Second boss of Spyro 2. Big Green shoots everything and anything. I don't remember him. I'm gonna be honest. Spyro 2 is the one I have the least experience with. In fact, Spyro 2 is the only one I didn't play on PS1. I never saw it in shops at the time. So I only actually played 2 for the first time as part of... Wait, no, was it part of this one? No, wait, that was it. I did play on PS1, but it was years later. I bought it from a friend, and then I played it on PS4. So I kind of paused through. I'm like, this was on PS4, right? Like, I can't remember which one it was for a moment there. You can eat butterflies to regain health. Oh no, that's just not fair. Bosses aren't allowed to do that. Bosses are not allowed to heal themselves. Green numbers are only allowed for players. That's just how it works. I don't make up the rules, I just enforce them. In the game that me and my friends are making, a board game we're making, so for context, it's a cooperative board game, and it will be coming soon, TM, to the Steam Workshop for Tabletop Sim. I'm going to be doing a stream when we do that with some other VTubers, hopefully, to show it off a little bit and teach you guys the basics of the rules. The game is a cooperative game, 4 versus 1, where the 1 is an an NPC boss. And one thing that we agreed upon is the boss is not allowed to heal themselves by any means, because it never feels fun for the boss to heal themselves. Green numbers over enemies, bad time. Bad time. No one gets happy about the boss healing. I think it's back here. Here we go, right? Wait, no, hold on. There's gonna be another one of those moments where I just missed a step, probably. Oh, okay, I just missed a whole wall being missing, sure. Hello, Siddiqui!
Metalhead is all charged up to meet you. Attacking the power pole should disrupt his power supply.
Okay, that guy really sounds like Tom Kench. I kind of want to look up now. It probably is not, but Tom Kench from League of Legends has that similar sort of like southern drawl to his voice. I want to find out if that's the same voice actor. It probably isn't, but it really does sound similar. Okay, so this guy, what was this gimmick again? I think we just have to like charge the green ones if I remember correctly, right? Yeah. That was easy enough. This man really skipped leg there. Holy crap. Gigantic arms and the tiniest little legs. Did he just blow his own thing up? I guess that's a strategy you can go with, not one I recommend. Deploy the monkey! Yeah, she dropped the gem. Neat. He broke his own one again! Oh, he only has 2 phases, huh? Alright. Oh! Wait, skill point acquired. For what? Maybe because I made him blow up his own thing, I guess? Huh. Did it tell you the skill points? I don't think it has skill points, here we go. Oh, perfect. Oh, okay, fair enough. Yeah, I guess we didn't mean to take any damage that time. Alright, we definitely missed some gems, I know that for a fact. Funnily enough, I actually remembered this last room with like these raised platforms here. This part, I remember the jumps being very tight on the PS1 version for some reason. So I actually remember this room more than I remember the boss himself. Thanks to the little grace flutter they give you in this version. Significantly easier. Oh wait, hold on, there's a window there I think we need to go through. Oh, I guess if you didn't throw the monkeys at you, they'd be up here, so... Alright, we definitely missed a bunch of gems back in the first area, so let's go and take care of those. I wasn't sure if we had to go through and backtrack for them, but oh, I missed some gems here as well. Yoink. Okay. I'll get on here. Where can we glide? Okay. Where's that thing? Oh, that's just the roof decoration. Hum. Hummety, hum. This is going to be one of those things where I'm going to find the way up and it's going to be hilariously obvious and I'm going to be like, Helm, how are you so bad at this? How are you actually this bad at video games? There's going to be just like some stairs or something. Well, I'm not here, there aren't. I'm very suspicious about this little river here, but it doesn't look like a way. Is that a hole? This might be dumb. I don't know, I just got a feeling. There's... Aha, there's a hole in that guy. Ah, did I actually... Ah, for once my overthinking paid off. For once I overthought in a way that was beneficial to me, and not in a way that makes me spend 30 minutes trying one jump multiple times that isn't even possible. Key. And we'll go back to the whirlwind. And I'm assuming, I'm hoping, this will have everything, all the gems we need. Let's see here. I'll do that in one by the looks of it. Thank you for the grace butter again. We've got a chest key. But where's the chest? Not behind us again, is it? They didn't do that trick again, did they? Ah, I did not notice a chest going through the level. Unless it was like above it. Might be on one of those. Let's double check. Go back down here for a moment. Let's try going through here again. And going back up the whirlwind. I want to see if maybe like behind us. No? On here. No, it's not up there. Over there. Fox, where? That way? Okay, sure, we'll follow you. Down that way, huh? Okay, I guess there's something down on this side we must have missed. Oh, well, I mean, that's not what I was looking for, but yeah, that would do it. Cheater. Hey, it's not a cheat. It's not cheating. The feature's in the game. If they did not want me to use it, they would not have assigned it to the left bump, left stick button. To be fair, it only helps so much. Anyway. There was no gem point in the original. Was there not? So my memory is, and I could be wrong on this, my memory is that there was, but it only worked when there weren't many gems left in the stage. That's, apart from 3. In 3 I know you could unlock it as an ability for sparks. But that's my memory of it, but I could be wrong. Because for some reason I have a very vivid memory of all 4 shoulder buttons. Oh wait, there's just stairs here. Again, I keep missing stairs today. Yeah, I have a memory of like all 4 shoulder buttons having that function originally. Not cheating in exploits. Look, I'm using the game mechanics as intended, okay? It's not my fault that make things easier. More stairs that we just completely missed on the first time around. Oh, there we go. There's our locked box. Now, does this locked box contain exactly 24 gems? Let's find out. Yes, it does! Heck yeah! There was no gem pointing nor map in Spyro 1, and if it's reiterated both, and you have the dragon, you have to unlock the pointing. Ah, okay. Fair enough, fair enough. To be fair, I'm very glad they did add it, because go through the waterfall. Does it actually... Screw it, why not? Why not? Let me go back. Let me try it. Was it going to be... Oh, it might be a skill point or something, I'm guessing. Or maybe it just kills me, I don't know. Maybe it's just baiting me. I don't know. Quite a nice looking waterfall. Well, you can't go through the waterfall. Confirmed. That is the most solid waterfall I've ever seen. Guys, I've heard of having hard water, but this is ridiculous. NFT Lake? What? NFT Lake? Also, it's glowing again. I don't remember Spyro glowing. I don't know if it's a bug or a feature. Let's just top up on HP for the chickens there. There we go. Alright.
Oh, I feel much better now that so many dragons have been rescued. Jump in the balloon, and I'll show you the Dreamweaver's world.
Alright, let's see if the camera freaks out again, because the... Oh, it was in the balloon, it was freaking out before. Let's see if the 60 FPS cap is stopped that, or he's still going to go berserk for some reason. Well, it's still spinning, but it's spinning slower. Which makes me think that for some reason, they tied the frame rate of the camera spin, or sorry, the speed of the camera spin, to the frame rate. Which even as someone that knows very, very, very little about programming, I can tell you that's a very bad idea. You shouldn't be doing that. Don't tie your game mechanics to your frame rate. Anyway, we're here in the new world of the Dreamweavers, which also, again, sounds like a Yu-Gi-Oh! Booster pack. This world always kind of weirded me out a little bit. I don't know why. I think it's like these guys here. So there's part of the gimmick of this world is there's this guy in the middle there with like a cannon, and he will fire at these guys, well, these enemies here, you know, and it makes them either shrink or become very big. So they're big now, but like if he shot that guy, he'd become very small. And obviously that guy over there, he's big, but he's got armor on, so we can't flame him because he's got the armor. And currently we can't charge it because he's big, but now he's small, so we can just, you know, do that. I don't know, something about the cannon making the guys really big and small. I think it was from, the PS1 version. I think in the PS1 version they looked a lot creepier, and it made the whole thing feel a bit more unsettling to me. But these guys here, we just can't get past them, like, they're too big. The physics are really wonky on higher FPS. Fair. I can definitely imagine that they probably coded this around the idea of consoles with a fixed FPS, to be honest. Latif. Hello, Latif.
Welcome to the Dreamweavers, young one. While chasing Gnasty's minions in this world, you must expect the unexpected and prepare for what is not there.
Good advice. And by good advice, I mean, no, that's worthless advice, but thank you anyway. Welcome to Dreamweavers, where every level is a nightmare. We'll say, I don't remember having anywhere near as much trouble with any of the levels after Treetops. I know in the final world there was a couple of levels where I had like a little bit of difficulty, but to be honest, that was more because I was kind of impatient and trying to rush the levels a little bit rather than taking my time. Actually, hold on, do I need to do something here? No, I think we come back a different route there. I think so, anyway. Not a nightmare, a nightmare. Oh, right, okay. So, because Dreamweavers took me out there. Took me a moment, a bit slow today, whoops. Oh, I got an achievement. Charged through 3 armored falls in a row. I did not know these guys were called fools, but fair enough. And again, Jacques. That is the boss. That will be coming at him later. But again, I suppose when you think about it, in a lot of platformer games, how often do you find out what the enemies are called? Like, yeah, we all know like Goombas and Koopa Troopers, but whoops. In a lot of, like say Mega Man, pretty much every enemy in classic Mega Man has a name, but you'd never know it if you didn't go out of your way to go researching it. Really weird. Right, we're just gonna do that, and now we can seize control of the totally not a cannon. I swear this looked more like a cannon in the PS1 version, but that may just be false memory. We can use this to make these guys very, very small. Yeah, and I think there's another one we need to do that too. Yeah, that guy over there is too large currently. Yeah, and that other guy is currently small. Good stuff. I think I spy my favorite. Yeah, it's a nice colour. Very nice colour. Zikomo!
Hello, Spyro.
Nicely done.
I'll be done when I've toasted that Gnasty Gnorc.
I'm not gonna lie, I don't know what accent I expected a dragon called Zikomo to have. Australian was not it, I'm not gonna lie. Fun fact actually about Spyro's colour, in actually I think they kept it. Oh, dang it. I think they actually kept it in this version of the game. Oh, I don't know how to trigger it off the top of my head. There were actually cheat codes in the PS1 version, which I believe are still in this game. Oh, he became large again, dang it. How do we get back up there? We'll figure it out. Yeah, in the PS1 version, there were actually cheat codes you could put in that would actually change his colour. They weren't like proper colour changes, it was more like a tint, but... Oh, I miss when games had those goofy cheat codes that served literally no purpose. But they're just like, yeah, put it in there, why not? It's something goofy, something fun. Like, it's one thing to have cheat codes for testing purposes, like, oh, you know, we'll use this to skip to a new level or, you know, infinite lives so that we can test a hard part of the game, but, yeah, just make him black or red or something. Oh, right, that enemy. So this guy doesn't actually die, he just gets, like, stunned, and it affects the environment while he's stunned. Let's start! Hello, welcome, have a good evening. It's still working this version. Ah, okay. Heck yeah.
The fools you see in this world are invincible, but that does not mean they shouldn't be attacked.
Sounds all right to me.
I feel like you could apply that. Okay, I'm saying this is a joke, but I feel like you could apply it to people on Twitter. This is a joke. I'm not advocating for attacking people on Twitter. Alright, yeah, we can go back here. We're gonna go back and shrink that one guy. And then we can kill him for his gem. Goes Skylander Scope. Oh, nice! Heck yeah! I wanted to... So I never go into Skylanders. I kind of missed the boat on that. When Skylanders came out, I was kind of in that point of... I didn't have my own income, but I was kind of... I was in that edgy phase. That edgy phase that everyone gets to, you know, where you're like, I'm too old for this. Which I think, these days, I think is a ridiculous sentiment. You're never too old for anything. If you are enjoying something, that is proof you are not too old for it. Now, your tastes might change over time, and you might not enjoy something. That doesn't mean you're too old for it, it just means it's not something you enjoy anymore. But anyways, I was in that edgy phase where I was like, yeah, I'm too old for Pokemon or for, this guy, right, the whole guy went to stream was that guy, right. Can we make this? We can't, okay. But yeah, the whole edgy phase of, I'm too old for Pokemon or like, I can't even remember what else I was kind of in that phase for, but the whole Toys to Life feature of Skylanders, that's kind of how I looked at it at the time. But I guarantee if they had come along when I was either a little bit younger or a little bit older, I would have definitely been all over them. Like if Skylanders had come out maybe like 5, maybe 10 years earlier, there's a very good chance I would have a gigantic collection of them and it would be one of my obsessions. I did almost get myself a single one because I had the Crash Bandicoots. They put Crash and Cortex into Skylanders. I kind of wanted those because for the longest time that was like the closest we had to actual Crash Bandicoot merchandise that wasn't absurdly rare or expensive. But I never got around to it, unfortunately. I never saw it available. And I wasn't really so worried I was going to go looking for it out of my way. Fireworks? Open Spyro Hot Wheels. Really? I had no idea there's Spyro Hot Wheels. I think the closest I have to, like, any sort of, what's the word I'm looking for here? Like, what's the word I'm looking for here? Like, I guess valuable merch? Or rare merch, I guess you could say. So I have a few things from, like, old merch. I've told you guys this before, but I actually did own the now extremely rare and extremely expensive Crash Bandicoot figures. I actually owned 2 of them because I broke one of them. Lady Helm phoned up and complained that the figure broke, and rather than the company laughing in her face and telling her, well, where to go, they actually sent us an entire second one, which I then also broke. So I have those, which would have been valuable if they weren't broken. But I have like the accessories, like the Aku Aku mask, which I've seen people selling the Aku Aku masks on their own. One Gemmo at Sparks over that way. Cool. I've seen like the Aku Aku masks themselves sell for like a couple pounds on their own, and they're literally just a lump of painted plastic. So yeah, it's something. The other things I own, although I don't know where these are off the top of my head, I do have some Spyro and Crash. I can't remember if they were McDonald's toys or if they were cereal box toys. One of those, I've got some of those somewhere, I think. I don't think I threw those out. The last thing I have is, I've never seen this before. So, there's a non-zero chance it could be bootleg merch for all I know. I have a Crash Bandicoot plushie where he's doing a belly flop pose and he's got like dizzy spinny eyes. I've never seen anyone else post it, so I don't know if it's actually like a bootleg plush that I just acquired or something. Lady Helm got me as a gift when I had my major malfunction when I was about 8, so it still means a lot to me, but I don't know if it's actually worth anything. Scatters! Hi Scatters, hope you're doing well. So I was kind of waffling. What are you guys saying while I was waffling? I'm glad you had that sentiment, Helm. Sometimes I just walk down Twitter hours, and even though I don't need anything from there, I do like appreciate them and reminiscing on the stuff I used to collect. Exactly, yeah. I do that myself. Like, I'll look at things, and I'm like, I'm definitely not going to buy anything here, but it's kind of nice to just look at things occasionally. I actually own a mint condition Eon's Elite Slam Bam Skylanders figures. Never take it out of the box and got it for a bargain. I'm going to be honest, 19, I don't really know what that means. I'm going to assume that's a rare one, though. So I'm going to assume that's a rare one, in which case, heck yeah. Alright. Actually, did we 100%? Yeah, we are 100% for that. Okay. Alright. Dark Passage, first level, let's go. How are you, my little friend? I'm doing well, Stratus, doing very well. Much better than yesterday. I got, unfortunately, as I said at the start of the stream, I got ill almost immediately after the Master Duel stream on Thursday. And I spent most of Friday recovering from being ill. I'm doing good now, though. Fingers crossed we don't have it happen again. I don't normally get sick very often. It's not like I've got like a deficiency or anything. It's just, I've had bad luck this time of year, I guess. I don't know. It's ran basic collection. Oh, okay, heck yeah. Love to see it. Okay, the limbs full of... Aha! Turtle! Right, it's a metal turtle. Oh yeah, no, I didn't post it anywhere. So basically, after the Master Duel stream, I went to bed and I was feeling a bit chilly. Now I've got a heated underblanket for my bed, which is one of those things that's like, I would rate it up there with a second monitor in terms of things you don't think you need, but once you have... Okay, there's still real fire in this small, good to know. But once you have it, you don't know how you ever manage without it. So I was feeling a bit cold, so I thought, okay, I'll put on the heated blanket. Got into bed, put on the heated blanket, warmed up, and was then extremely hot. So I turned off the blanket, still very hot. I lowered my own, lowered the duvet, so I'm under the blanket, still feeling hot. Tried to go to sleep, I got like maybe 10 minutes of sleep and woke up. Then I went back to sleep for about 5 minutes. Went back to sleep for about 20 minutes. So I was kind of off and on all, I say Thursday night, Thursday morning to Friday morning, Friday evening for me. And yeah, Friday I was basically useless. Friday I basically was awake for about 6 hours and spent the entire night recovering, so yeah. Doing alright now though for now. Casilla, that is too close to Cashtier for my liking.
The enemies here can be quite frightening, but you should watch the fools.
I'd rather flame the fools.
Now you're thinking.
Stay safe, drink lots of juice and water, and don't listen to the jazz. I can't hear you if you can't take it to the jazz. Oh man, I want more Thunderbolt stuff, man. Gundam Thunderbolt was so good. I actually have, I think I forgot the whole series on in manga form. Much like most of my manga series I own a lot more than I've actually read. There's like 3 or 4 volumes of it that I own. Okay, they charge, good to know. I have like 3 or 4 volumes of Gundam Thunderbolt I've not actually gotten around to reading yet. But I have seen both the animes for it, very good. Have we lost Sparks? We have lost Sparks. Ah, okay. So I don't think I've picked up anything from Thunderbolt in any of the UC series, or even... Well, from my understanding is, the reason being for that is, apparently it's non-canon, basically. That's the reason why, apparently. But, I don't know why they have to make it non-canon. I don't think there's anything in it that contradicts really with the main timeline that would have to. Zizi! These seem to get increasingly bizarre.
Thank you for releasing me.
Bizarre name and a very mundane message. Oh, dang it. Well, we got an achievement for killing the 3rd demon dog in large form, but then we got eaten, so that's, that was sure, yeah? So yeah, these guys, in this area, the fools have these lanterns that will make the enemies shrink when they're lit. It's a neat little gimmick. One thing I think is very neat with this is that you can actually kill the demon dogs even when they are large. It's not like you're forced to interact with the gimmick if you don't want to for those. Turtles, on the other hand, not so much. Bonk. Alright, we've definitely missed something, because like this is far too few gems, right? Like we've definitely missed something.
You know, I think you just might be the dragon to defeat Gnasty Gnorc.
That's me, all right.
Alright, well, we've got to the end, but we've missed a lot of stuff. This over here looks like it wants a Oh, this chest we need to hit with a firework or something, and there's also a passage down there I can see, so let's go down there. Not canon, doesn't contradict anything like Saku 2, but that could have been a prototype. Yeah, it's weird, I don't know why it's not canon, but yeah, one of those things. I guess because there are mobile suits that appear in other media very differently. Like the Gundam ground type that appears in Thunderbolt, I believe is canonically the same mobile suit that appears in 8th MS Team. Like, I think it's the same serial number and everything, but obviously they look very different. And we'll see about more tier lists or special passes in the future. What do you say about a video game character special pass on a static toy tier list? That could be fun. A video game character one could be a lot of fun. I don't want to do them too often. I don't want them to be, you know, wear out their welcome, but I could definitely consider something like that in the future. I suppose voice sounds so familiar. I believe he's an original voice actor. I don't think this is the original voice actor. I think they got a different voice actor for this game. I know his original voice actor did something else that you would probably recognize him from, but I can't remember for the life of me what. I want to say it was something Nickelodeon, but I may be mixing that up with the composer, because I think the composer for Spyro did do like some themes for some Nickelodeon shows, so I might be getting those two mixed up. As I often say, I have approximate knowledge of many things. We're back up here. We still can't get into there. Do you know who voices Spyro? I probably knew it at one point, Spoon. I just can't think of it off the top of my head, to be honest. It's possibly going to be one of those things where you're going to tell me, and I'm going to be like, oh yeah, right, duh, of course. But I'm just kind of drawing on it right now, I'll be honest. I'm not too good with a lot of voice actors, to be honest. The only two voice actors that I can always pick out of a crowd are Jamieson Price, who voices a lot of characters. Voiced Lu Bu in Dynasty Warriors, voiced Taiga in Blaze Blue, voiced Looper in Digital Devil Saga 2. I believe he was the original voice of... I can't remember the character's name, but he voiced someone in Bleach. And Patrick Sates, who's also in a lot of things, voiced, among other things, Ragnar from Blaze Blue. Those are the only two voice actors I can immediately always pick out. Oh, Dio and Old Joseph's VAs. Oh yeah, those are good ones. Funnily enough, Old Joseph's voice actor, for the dub, this is, actually has a role in Final Fantasy XIV. He was the original voice actor, because I did recast him, for the main villain, Gaius Van Belsar. What does the Bleach character look like? He's a very tall guy, quite built, darker skin, and I want to say he's got like a very shaggy mop of hair, where it's like over his eyes. I want to say that's correct. It's been a very long while since I watched Bleach. Chad. That sounds like it could be correct. Yeah. I believe he voiced Chad. I may be wrong on this. I might be getting mixed up with someone, but I believe Jamieson Price voiced him, yeah. OG voice actor was in Rockers, but enough. Oh, okay. You know what? So I wasn't a million miles off when I said, what's the word? Nickelodeon, that's the word. Okay, so where are we? Okay, I can see there was a firework. I saw a firework in a higher up cave. I just can't work out how to get to that cave. Oh, you got a thing. You're fine. Hold on. You're fine, Spyro. Just auto mod being auto mod. There we go. Okay, so let's see. It was voiced by Tom Kenny. Right. Yes. Okay. Yeah. As soon as you said it, I was like, oh yeah, right. Yeah. I didn't know it was whether they got him back or not, but yeah, it makes sense. Yeah. Again, like I said, as soon as you mentioned it, it all came back to me. The SpongeBob VA, yep. I told you I had something like Nickelodeon in my head. Okay, how do we get up there? That looks like it's going down to the right. I don't want to resort to the map. I've never used the map in the past. It didn't really help me in treetops, to be honest, so I don't think we need it. We'll figure this out without the map, one way or another. Definitely going down to the right. I'm gonna try going down here. So we can't go. I feel like we need to be on the other side of this wall somehow, which obviously doesn't look possible. what if we look around? Aha! How do we get over there? That looks relevant to what we're doing, what we're trying to do. The question is, how? Can't, no platformers here, no platformers. No platforms here, no passages here. Maybe we can find a really high up point and glide. I trigger auto mode all the time. I tapped one of those accidentally triggering parts. And Legend of Spyro is voiced by Elijah Wood? Really? Wow. Huh. I can see it. Like, I can see him putting in a good performance for it. Just, would not be my first guess. Alright. Can I get up here? I think we need to get up here, maybe. How could we possibly get up here? Again, I feel like this is going to be one of those cases where I figured this out. It's going to be really obvious and really feeling really dumb. Clearly that's where we need to go. Clearly. We've got no supercharge pads, so we can't rely on those. The OSVA plays the CC villain for turn A, another character. Stan used with Harvest is the SC Battle Alliance Orange Haro. Dio is full fun. Oh my gosh, wow, that is... You know, I guess Dio and like, a Sharp clone, I don't know, that seems appropriate somehow. Alright. Are there any of these caves we haven't been in that might be relevant? Looking to make sure there's not any other ones we've missed. That one down there, I don't think... Where'd it go? Where is it? Oh, over there. Let's try this one more time. Maybe there was a thing in here we missed. That's just our way out. Aha! Right, yeah, we did miss it. We just needed to drop off here. This was not paying attention to that side on the other half. Bonk. Oh, turtles! Danger! Turtle! Alright, make sure we didn't miss anything on the way past. I think we're good. I'm gonna flay you just because I can. Oh, we haven't even got all the dragons yet. I'm just so used to all the dragons being on just the recommended path that it's what having the dragons a bit hidden. It's kind of thrown me off a little bit. I'm not lie. Chill 'em on, I chill 'em on. Oh, sorry, took me a moment there. Right, because of Obi-Wan. Right, hello there. Sorry, took me a moment there. I'm a bit slow today, I apologise. You've been chatting already, what am I on about? Brain slow. In my defence, I was mildly ill yesterday. I'm I have an excuse over it. I still was trying to save himself. A parlor!
Thanks, Spyro. I'd love to help you catch Gnasty, but I'd really hate to be trapped in crystal again.
That is some unfortunate
The
dental.
only one that's gonna be trapped is him.
Okay, we clearly can go that way. But do we go that way, or... So I'm looking over there, and I'm wondering if this whirlwind will take us there. Let's find out. No, that just takes us back up. So why would we want to go down is the question. Like, how would we want to go down? Oh, I'm guessing that's when we... I'm guessing when we go over there, we'll end up below here, and that'll take us back up. Yeah, that makes sense. Dio is just worse Char. Dio chose violence from birth. Char chose it when his mom died in Zabi captivity. True. I mean, here's the thing as well, like... Well, I don't know that I would say Dio is worse Char, because at the end of the day, I think you could make a reasonable case that Char is not necessarily a full-on bad guy. Like, yeah, he's a prick, you know. But I think you could make a convincing argument that Char is not necessarily a villain. Like in his own story, Shah is an anti-hero. Whereas Dio is just a villain and he loves it. That's the difference. Like, I mean, Dio literally killed a dog. Killed puppies, you know. You don't get more cartoonishly evil than that. Do you, Abasi?
Thank you for releasing me.
Well, I wasn't going to answer the conversation at hand, but sure. This looks plausible. Yeah, there we go. It is very funny to me how the Shah archetype has kind of become kind of more beloved in the franchise than, you know, the actual protagonists. Like, you know, you ask people, you know, who would you rather be, Shah or Amuro? Like, I feel like most people would say Shah just because he's kind of got more of a cool rep to him, you know? What person to the whole space colony on Earth? Dio's one dog versus... Wait, was that Shah? Did Shah do the colony drop? It's been a while. I didn't think Shah actually did that. I might be wrong on this. Again, it's been a while since I last went through it all. I didn't think that Shah was... Oh, counterattack, right, yeah, counterattack, fair, right, yeah. Sorry, I'm thinking like the original colony drop. True, yeah. Yeah, I guess at that point he definitely is a villain, but I'm talking more of like... I'm talking specifically Mobile Suit Gundam Shah. And he and Elmo pissed off into the aether. True. There we go. 500, 100% level complete. Let's get out of here. Yeet. Isn't Dio's Japanese VA and Japanese Kaiba's one the same? No, but it's Sartorius' VA. Huh. I did see that. Yeah, I could see that. Oh. Jump scared by a giant fist from off camera. Oh. Okay, that was extremely unfortunate timing. Yeah, now Carnivor's guy, yeah. Too bad the archetype is like comedically awful, but you know, I guess they can't all be winners. Speaking of like new Yu-Gi-Oh cards, did you guys see the new Memento fusion monster? Literally retrade of twin-headed Thunder Dragon. Let's go, bringing back the old Forbidden Memory staple. So now here's what I want to know. What I want to see, right? Konami, if we're bringing back, you know, let's just kill this guy for like an extra life. We kill like enough of these guys. There we go. Let's go bonus life there. Yeah. Here's what we need to do. For the Memento archetype, I don't know why that's so hard for me to say. Let's get Mementolan. Okay, two monsters that I would love to see as part of the Memento that we probably will not get, but would be extremely funny if we do get. First one, there is a monster that is very beloved in the OCG, but basically no one knows of in the TCG called Morinfen. It's comedically bad. It's like a level 5 vanilla with terrible stats and a really weird design. It's kind of got the same reputation that Shape Stash has in the TCG as like this really bad vanilla that people just love for no real reason. And it's so like memeable. They actually made sleeves of it that made their way into Duel Links. Very funny. So Mementolan Morinfen would be very funny. Yeah, the one that sleeves, exactly. Yeah. Right? And the other one, I mean, you guys act surprised. Come on. Mementolan Frog. Come on, Konami. Come on. This is the perfect opportunity. You're never going to have an easy shot like this ever again. Take the shot. Anyway. Speaking of taking the shot, we've got to shoot some barrels. I am comedically bad at these flying levels as we have established. So I'll be focusing a little bit here. Case in point, comedically bad. Let's use our... Okay, I guess you can't always U-turn. I guess there's a height limit. Sure. Well, I guess at least us knocking around here allowed another train to arrive. Oh my gosh, I can't... No. It's fine. Everything's fine. Yeah, I like these levels. I'm just really bad at them. Let's start with the copters this time. I feel like the trains we can deal with a lot easier because we can always go into them on the way back. Oh, not actually a full set of copters here, okay. I kind of assumed that it all be in the same place, but Oh! I thought I was at a height limit. So I didn't think it was going to go any higher, but I was mistaken. Oh my gosh! That did not help. Oh my gosh, Helm! Why are you so bad at flying? Sure. Okay, the U-turn also accounts for your upwards angle. Literally a 180. Good to know. I naively assumed it would level you out. I haven't really used it until literally today. I think we just missed a train to the tunnel, which is fine. We can catch that. Trains go bizarrely very slowly. There we go. That's just part of it. We've still got like another whole 2 and a bit of obstacles to go, but we've gone the wrong way. No, wait, these are lighthouses. We have to light the lighthouses. I may have messed this route up completely. I think we probably wanted those trains taken care of before we started this bit. Right. I forgot that you can't refly if you cancel it with the Y button. Oh, you're in a ball of hell. Well, I'm certainly channeling the part where everyone that pilots a ball dies, that's for sure. Good thing that there's no lives in this level, that's for sure. Okay, I'm gonna try something wacky. We're gonna actually go in reverse it. I'm going in reverse. I'm gonna experiment it. I'm gonna try it. Mix it up a bit. Lighthouses. There's a chest there. Uh-oh, I've lost my sense of direction again. There's a glowy thing there, we'll go for that. We'll assume that this is the correct way to be going. And we still missed one. Fantastic. Wow, this whole alternate route thing didn't really pan out, did it? Well, there's one lighthouse here. Oh, it was just behind a wall, okay. Okay. Alright, well we got somewhere there. I think we're going to try it just stick with the original route. I think that's probably all the best. Okay. So far, so good. One thing that I remember being different as well, and again, this might just be false memory here. I could have sworn that in the PS1 version, or maybe I'm thinking of just a different game, maybe I'm thinking about Spyro 2 or Spyro 3. I could have sworn that in these levels, if you did the head bash, it actually gave you supercharged head bash rather than regular head bash, but there's a decent chance I'm just completely wrong on that, or thinking of the wrong game. We're gonna bonk on purpose here. Angles. Oh, no. Okay, we're fine. Everything's fine. Everything is actually fine for once. Actually fine, not like haha funny fine. No, genuinely fine for now, currently. At this exact moment. And I can no promises for about... Why not? No! Oh my gosh, no! Silly shoulder buttons! That's... Genuinely? I am playing this on a Xbox controller. I do not play games on an Xbox controller very often. I haven't owned an Xbox since like the 360. So the Xbox controller is not very familiar to me. The shoulder buttons are a lot more sensitive than I remember them being. And that was literally me bumping the, I think they call it the LB button, which triggers the somersault, or the U-turn rather. And this is like extremely tight, some of these turns. Alright, cleared out everything here. We cleared out this. So let's go backwards, take out the trains on the way through. We're doing good, we've got loads of time. The train coming up, I can hear it. We'll get that first, we'll clear these guys out. Alright, I'm feeling good, this is the run. This is the run. Oh, no. Okay. Everything's fine. And hey, look, another train. Train arrived. Alright. One more train and these guys. Let's get the train first. Alright. Plenty of time. Lock these guys up. No need to rush. You've got 25 seconds plus. One more guy. And there we go. Easy peasy. Actually, easiest game of my life. Actually, that was actually not. I don't feel like that's a terrible time. I'm not going to lie. I feel like we had quite a bit of time left on the clock there. It's what shoulder buttons are that way because the shooter goes on. Well, it's not even the triggers, it's the bumpers that we're getting. You can make him do barrel rolls with the bumpers, what the heck? I'm learning so many things about this game today, what the hell? Alright, next level is just down here, Lofty Castles. I vaguely remember this one. You never owned an Xbox because they're exclusive shops. That's fair, honestly, 19. I was the same. Funnily enough. I did own a 360, as I said. And I did have an original Xbox. But they definitely got by far the least use out of any of my consoles of their respective generations. Like, when it came to the Xbox, like, yeah, there were a couple of nice Xbox exclusives. You know, Halo was always fun. Fable is a game that exists, I guess. There's a really there's a game called Metal Dungeon that is also a game that is an exclusive on the Xbox. It's really bad. It's a really bad game. But the problem was that in both cases, after I got them, I realized that, well, actually, fun enough, the 360 was my first console of that generation. I really wanted to play Soul Calibur 4. Pop the balloon. Yeah, I desperately wanted to play Soul Calibur 4 because I used to be a huge fan of Soul Calibur. I wasn't good at it. Like, I was objectively really bad at it. But I just really loved it. I was one of those weirdos that used to like buying fighting games for the single-player content. Like, I just enjoyed playing, like, Tekken just so I could unlock all the characters, you know? And unfortunately, Soul Calibur 4 kind of heralded the beginning of the end for that, because there's like such little in terms of single player content in that game. It's very depressing. And the Xbox 360 was one of the 2 times that I bought a console basically for one game. 360 was for, as I said, Soul Calibur 4, and I bought a PS Vita, and in hindsight I can't even remember what I bought the Vita for, I'll be honest. I have like 3 games on my Vita. I barely played the thing. But the problem was that when I got the 360, I kind of realized all the games I really cared about, which was like JRPGs, they were all PS3 exclusives. And there were very few on the 360 at the time. So I kind of never really bothered. Muda. Ah.
These are always on your side, Spyro.
Aw, you know, it's cute. PSV 2 is very easy to joke, but that. But it wasn't. I definitely did not have thoughts for that. I'll say that much. I've never really gone into like the modding scene. Although I have heard. Did you know? Apparently, it's really easy to hack your 3DS. Apparently, anyone can do it. Really. Don't know how, but this is what I've heard. Might be wrong though. Not sure. The chainsaw. Oh yeah, the Resident Evil controller for the PS2. I've never seen one of those in person. I know someone that had a chance to buy one of those when they were still reasonably affordable, but they passed up on it. And he's a big Resident Evil fan, been kicking himself ever since, and I kind of feel bad for him. Because I know they're like absurdly expensive right now. Also, I want to hack a 3DS, you know, perfectly legitimate reasons. Home brews and whatnot. A friend looking for his... Yeah, that's fair, that's fair. I don't want to go too far down the topic, guys, you know, I don't want to encourage such things. I just want to do the funny haha meme, because I'm sure you guys have seen variants of that meme about how it's like doing CrossFit, you know? Hacking your 3DS is not as important as telling everyone how easy it is that you hacked your 3DS. I'm sure there's other examples of things like that. Like, for a while, the longest thing was CrossFit was the name for it. The routine.
Thank you for releasing me.
Yeah, they're really running well on the dialogue tree. What other good example? Being vegan is another one of those ones that gets memed about, you know. How do you find the vegan at a party? Don't worry, they'll tell you, you know. One that is one of those ones that you can't necessarily appreciate if you don't know the community very well, but in Final Fantasy XIV, there's a race called the Rogadin. And the Rogadin are kind of the big buff race, you know. So, like, the guys are really big, really wide, built like houses. And the female Rogadin are quite popular because, well, they kind of fill the muscle mummy trope. So, personally, I've observed this, which is, how do you know when someone plays female Rogadin? Again, don't worry, they will tell you. Exactly, yes, the critically acclaimed MMORPG Final Fantasy XIV, the one that has an unlimited free trial to level 70, including the base game of Aroma Reborn, the award-winning expansion Heavensward, and the second expansion Stormblood, with no limitations on playtime. That one, yeah. And also, actually, if you guys haven't seen it, they put out a new trailer for the new expansion, Dawn Trail. That got put out a couple weeks ago as part of the Fan Fest. And I gotta say, man, like, whether you like the game or not, and to be entirely fair, like, I'm not going to judge you if you don't, because MMOs aren't for everyone, you know? Like, 100%. Like, if you play FF14 and you say, nah, this isn't it for me, I'm not into this, I'll be like, yeah, fair enough, understandable. But, even if you don't like the game, watch the movies, because if there's one thing that no one can dispute, is that Square Enix makes some hecking good CGs. Oh, it's vegan because they eat nuts and drink oil? Well, I don't think the oil that I use is technically vegan. I don't think that, because it's a fossil fuel, right? So I don't think that counts as being vegan, right? I don't think so. Musetti.
Ah, Spyro, thanks. Supercharge will get you to new places here in Lofty Castle, too. See where it takes you.
He said supercharge, I'm concerned. We found all the dragons. Guys, 69 dragons! Look! Hold on. Let's get the cursor up for this. We've got to do the cursor. Hold on. Look! 69 dragons, guys. Nice. I'm so glad that I actually caught that. Alright. Okay, so here's our supercharge part. I think I missed one of the guys I need to flame though, so let me go back to that. I think I missed one of the guys out of balloon, or did I actually get him? I kind of... Yeah, he's still there. We need to pop his balloon. Second part. I've had. Is it still not moving because they're technically rocks now? I'm not sure. I'm not qualified with regards to vegan matters to comment on that, to be honest. I feel like it might be a fun thing to throw at a vegan to see how their brain processes it. It might be a fun thought experiment. Alright, supercharge. Hope this is not a difficult one. Okay, we're going around the spiral. I see. Okay. Almost went off on the edge. That wasn't too hard. Okay. Just like a spark. I feel like we've been here before. We've been here before. Yeah, we've definitely been here before. But we have not been over here, I believe. Wait, no, we have been over here. Oh, wait, no, this is not as easy as I thought. Wait. No, surely not. Surely not. Do we have to... Oh my gosh, Oh my gosh. I'm hoping that what I think we have to do is not what we have to do, but I have a horrible feeling that it is. I think we have to actually do another one of those super long superchargers. Where did you go to get... That was up here? No. I was consumed dead dinosaurs, definitely not a vegan robot. I mean, to be fair, you know. If we are worried about dinosaurs being harmed, I'm just saying, you know. Dino players got a lot to answer for. Fun drinking game. Have a duel against a dino player and take a shot every time they pop the baby. Don't do that. You will not finish the duel. Okay, we gotta jump here. Jump here? No, that's not correct. But okay, it kind of got out of control. There, I kind of didn't. I thought I was about to do it, but it was not. Basically, I think we have to do something involving this though. Might just have been an execution issue. No, that ain't working. That ain't correct. Where are we going? I was trying to get onto this ledge here, but I think I may have seen something that may have pointed out me overthinking it slightly while I was doing that last charge. Yeah, there's a thing over there that I don't think we've been to. I don't think we actually used the fairies one here, I think. Yeah, we definitely did not. Why did dinosaurs evolve in Yu-Gi-Oh! Into dragons and never into rocks? Well, I mean, fossil Dino-Pachycephalus is still a dinosaur, right? And yet, Mammoth Graveyard is a zombie. Weird. Then again, do we really want to give zombie players more floodgates available? There we go, okay. The reason why I was freaking out earlier was because I could see these guys over here and this third guy over here, and I don't know why I thought this is what they wanted us to do, but from where I was at, it looked like they were asking us to do a ridiculous supercharge jump and flame 3 of these guys in midair. Clearly that would not be the case, that would be ridiculous, but that's how I was processing it at that time. Yes, the floodgates them only. Floodgates are a bad idea. Did we not learn our lesson with Gimmick Puppet Nightmare and... Well, I was gonna say Nightmare Conductor Ibly, but that's kind of the entire point of that card. You know, I just had a thought here. Has there ever been a card or like a support that says... So I know there's cards that say stuff like you cannot special summon monsters except blank. You know, like... Obviously the Gimmick Puppet one, you cannot special summon monsters except Gimmick Puppets. Has there ever been a card that says monsters cannot be summoned to your side of the field except blank? I guess Kaiser Coliseum kind of does that, but not really. I'm just thinking, like, that would be a really unique form of protection that would actually well, not out, but stop you from getting kaiju'd. Gems over there, so I think we just make this glide, I think. Hopefully, yeah. How do we get to those gems, though? Oh, they're literally just there, okay. They're just on that platform, I just missed them. Yeah, so then you have cards like Mask of Restrict that can stop you from getting kaiju, but no one's going to be playing, you know, no one's going to be playing Mask of Restrict in current year. Oh, there's a gem there as well. Oops. There we go. That's it, guys. That will be part of my Frog the Jam archetype. Monsters cannot be summoned to your side of the field, except Frog the Jam. Okay, how do we actually get back? Can we get back? Surely we can get back. We can just glide from here, right? Bit of a roundabout way. Yeah, this gets us there. Okay, it's a bad. It's a little bit more to one. Also, can we Prince Deer Palace? It's okay. Floodgate monsters are okay when they're women, remember? I remember seeing a post about that on Twitter recently where someone suggested... I've never seen... I've never looked at Shifter closely, but someone suggested that Dimension Shifter is a female, is a woman. I could see that. I could see an argument for that. And they said something like, I used to hate being hit with Dimension Shifter, but now I'm okay with it because I don't mind getting floodgated. It looks like it's coming from a what was that? I can't remember what the term they used was, but basically a woman. I can't remember what they said, but it's something about the exact wording cracked me up. I have to try and find it again later. Otherwise, I summon Pot of Greed and I draw 2 more cards. Then I summon another Pot of Greed and draw 2 more cards. I summon Pot of Greed and draw 2 more cards. I was assumed D-Shifter was DD Tour Guide. Oh, I hadn't heard that take, but I can believe it. Okay, I have no idea where we can miss, so let's get a hint. Sparks? That way. Okay, sounds good. With half your hand was Pot of Greed, allowing to draw your entire hand. I mean, yeah, that can happen. Old formats definitely, old formats when it was at 3 for some godforsaken reason, that could certainly happen. Nothing quite like your opponent Pot of Greeding 3 times in one turn, going plus 3 off the whole thing, and then on your turn hits you with the Relinquent Duo to rip cards out your hand. I'm not sure where we're actually going right now, just kind of looking around. I feel like we're missing we are missing a big box. This key is obviously for a chest. So we're just playing Hunt the Box right now. The box. You opened it. I came. Where the heck is this box? Okay, we're in the wrong area. Good to know. You put a green draw pill, yeah. Yeah. Apparently, I know nothing about modern Pokemon TCG. I know, like, how the rules work. I know, like, if you sat me down, I would probably be able to play a game of the Pokemon TCG, but I do not know how to play. I do not know, like, the meta. I don't know, like, the strategies. My understanding, though, is that Pokemon is a very different beast, to the point where you can have cards in Pokemon, dang it, that just say, like, you know, draw 2 cards, and they're, like, unplayably bad. That's my understanding of it, at least. You found 100% for achievement. We're not going for achievements, but we are going for 100% in-game completion. Which currently involves finding this box. Somewhere over there, okay. Yeah, we did 100% on Crash, we did 100% on Crash 1, 2, and 3. So, we're going to do 100% on Spyro 1, 2, and 3 as well. Spyro is a little bit more of a scavenger hunt. Hunt the collectible in this case. Hold on. It's not hidden here, is it? It's not on this. Okay, it's not on this. Okay. That was what I wanted to find out. Oh, this is actually not supposed to charge, is it? Dang it. We should not 100% Crash Bandicoot. Oh no, we did. We did. I have done 100% Crash Bandicoot 1, 2, and 3. We got all the gems, all the crystals, and we got every relic in Crash 3 at gold or higher. I have a question. How is Pot of Greed OP? Lower it to just 1, it should be fine, right? So here's the thing, 19. Here's why Pot of Greed is not okay. Yu-Gi-Oh, unlike other games, does not have a resource system. So in games like, say, Magic, or in, Pokemon, in Magic the Gathering you have the land, which keeps you from just playing all your big cards out of your hand immediately. In Pokemon, you have your energies, so you've got to power up your Pokemon, and also evolution. You know, you've got to evolve your Pokemon, and you can't evolve a Pokemon the same turn you played it. At least that's how it used to be. I don't know if they've changed that since I last played. In Yu-Gi-Oh! Though, the only resource you have... Oh, but it was just right there. Dang it. Oh well. In Yu-Gi-Oh! The only resource you have is... There's two major resources you have in Yu-Gi-Oh! You have cards in hand, and you have, like, cards in deck, to a degree. You could argue whether that's a resource or not, but I'd say it's a resource. You know, if you're playing something like, say, I always get my pot cards mixed up, but the one pot that makes you banish 10. Dang it. Makes you banish 10, you know. Oh, Crash 4! Sorry, yeah, Crash 4 is a nightmare to 100%. You are correct, otherwise, so I didn't measure in Crash 4. Yeah, Crash 4 is a pain to 100%. I have done that off stream in my own time, but main Jason level. You know what? You're right. You're right. You're 100% right. I've done that earlier. I just was not paying attention. I was on my own little vibe. But yeah. So because of that, you got to think with Yu-Gi-Oh. Thank you, Spoon. With Yu-Gi-Oh, your resources is cards in hand, cards in deck, and cards in hands are by far more important. Like, you could even argue cards in deck barely counts as a resource. Right, we did the one up there, but then one down here. So I think we just go... I think the boss was around the corner here. So yeah, because when you put it like that, Pot of Greed functionally means that you just get to draw a card and replace it with a different card. So Pot of Greed, if it resolves, even at 1, means you get an extra card, which is probably going to be something you can play, and it gives you functionally a thinner deck. Consider that in Yu-Gi-Oh! You have to play a 40-card deck. I'm sure that if people were able to, if there was no lower limit on deck size, you would probably get people playing like 20, 30, maybe even like a 10-card deck, just so they could have a hyper-consistent combo. In fact, it's to the point where Upstart Goblin only recently came back to 3. Literally, like, I think the latest ban list, it came back to 3. Upstart Goblin is not a particularly good card. It draws you a new card, so it basically just replaces itself. But there are people that take the mindset of run 3 Upstart Goblin because it means that you are functionally playing a 37-card deck, therefore your deck is more consistent by comparison. Now, whether that's a good idea or a bad idea, that's up for you to decide. I will just say this. I wouldn't recommend 3 Upstart Goblin in a format where Droll and Lockbird is very popular, which I believe we are still currently in. But... dang it. Oh, I missed that. Missed the bell. Echo. Wait, can we not make this jump? Is there a trick here that I'm missing again? I swear it seems like this should be feasible. Okay, so that jump onto there doesn't seem feasible because I gave you a platform to jump onto if like that. Okay, there we go. Just a finicky jump. Thank you, Dora! Hello! Have a good evening! It's going well! I've gotten past the hardest level, so it should be smooth sailing from now. But yeah, so back to the Pot of Greed rant. Consider the fact that Pot of Greed, what is the cost for Pot of Greed? There is none. You don't have to do anything to Pot of Greed, it's always live in your hand. It's not once per turn, which, sure, you could make it once per turn, like, it would not be hard to errata Pot of Greed to make it a once per turn. But even if it was a half once per turn, even if you only ran 1 copy of it, at that point, your opponent gets to go plus for no reason, right? Like, you get to draw 2 cards because you were skillful enough to draw the 1 Pot of Greed. It just doesn't work with Yu-Gi-Oh's, play style, honestly. I was absolutely curious. I was like, I can't help it. I like to nerd out about things. You guys want to hear me properly nerd out. I don't know how many tabletop enjoyers we have in chat tonight, but I am a big tabletop game nerd. I do not like Dungeons & Dragons 5th edition. My RPG of choice is Pathfinder, specifically Pathfinder 1st edition. I don't care much for 2nd edition, but to be entirely fair, I've not played 2nd edition. I'm open to the idea of giving 2nd edition a try. But it changes a lot of things that I'm not a big fan of, I'll just say that. But if you guys really want to hear me go off one night and nerd out, you should let me go off on like a rant about the things I don't like about 5th edition. Because that is a conversation we can have for a very long time. I'm able to play 5th edition hard, I dislike it. Honestly, fair, same, absolute same. I own the entire... Okay, I'll be entirely honest. I will hold my hands up. I have played like one game of 5th edition in my life. I own the entirety of like the core books. I actually got for Christmas one year, I got a gift. They actually did a very nice gift set of the core rule books. You know, you get the player's handbook, you get the DMG, and you get the bestiary. You know, the bestiary, or as the bards call it, the waifu catalogue. I bought I got the books as a gift. I looked through them. I read them. And by the time I finished reading them, I was less enthusiastic about playing the game than before I'd read them. Which I think says a lot about the game. Oh, come on, this jump is so finicky, what the heck? Would you rather play 4? Okay, I don't know if I'd go that far, Veilog. I don't know if I'd go that far. I mean, I have absolutely zero love for 5th edition, but I mean, I think the greatest compliment I can pay 5th edition, if it's like, you know, say something nice about 5th edition, I think the one thing I would say is at least it's not 4th. Jump, then forward. Okay, let me try that then. Is it really that simple? Ow, that didn't seem to do it. Maybe I'll try again. That seemed better. This jump feels like ever so slightly harder than I feel like it should be. More jump. I'm jumping as hard as I can. The finger's never coming off of the jump key. Well, thumb rather. No, I didn't get far enough that time. I can only both at the same time. More jump! I can't! I'm giving her all she's got, Captain! She cannot jump any higher! What the heck? This jump really does feel like it. This is clearly an insane jump. But this jump feels way tighter than I think it's. There we go, okay, we got it. Got that in the end. Yeah, that jump just feels really tight for some reason. Just feel like you just talking about RPGs and games that'd be fun. I could do that at some point, just like a just chatting stream. I have got my birthday coming up actually. My birthday is coming up at the start of February, guys. It's the 3rd. I was thinking about doing something special for it, but I don't honestly know what. So maybe just having like a nice actually, what day is my birthday this year? What is the 3rd? Saturday, so that would be a stream day. Yeah, I don't know what I would do for it, because I will be working during the day, so I can't really do like a huge, great big stream. Maybe just like a just chatting stream might be just quite fun to be a bit vibing with.
Any advice before this battle?
Advice? A wise dragon once told me aim high in life, but watch out for flying boxes.
Flying boxes! Our enemies fight with flying boxes, the cowards! The fools! We should take away their flying boxes. I know that's not even the reference, I don't care. I will be honest, I've never actually played Dawn of War, I just like that meme. At least this guy's actually like actively attacking us, which is more than we can say for some of the bosses in this game. I mean, he's not very good at it, but you know, he's trying. He's giving it his best. Good point acquired. I guess that's for no damage. Alright. How is the gem count looking after that? Not that good actually. We're down by... Oh, never mind. There's a bunch of gems here. We're down by... Never mind. We're probably still down by quite a lot looking at that. Okay, over this way. Back we go. I jump more. Ah, yeah, I got it just after you said you hit your switch, but thank you, Stone. I appreciate it. I appreciate the help. We definitely missed a bunch of stuff here. Let's just get Sparks to point us in a vague direction. This way. Oh, there's a cave up there. Did we not do that cave? I thought we did that cave. Maybe I didn't. I was too busy talking about RPGs. I will say, even though I don't care for 5th edition, the D&D movie was very good. I said I did it. That way, okay. That doesn't seem safe. I don't know if we can do that in one glide. Oh, we better do it in 2. That pillar up. Oh, wait a second. I remember now. This fall over here. The thing. You just raise this? Is that all you do? You don't lower that. Huh. So, okay, I can clearly see we need to lower this pillar. Maybe one of these guys lowers that as well? Maybe I wasn't looking, but maybe that's what they do. Burn them both and look over there. No, neither of them do that one. Okay, another idea. Maybe the fall in the area with the awkward jump is doing. Oh wait, yeah, this guy. Yeah, he's the guy, okay. Not the guy I was thinking of, but... This might have been too slow. Actually, no, maybe not. Nice generous time on that one. Mika!
Thank you for releasing me, Spyro. Take care.
With regards to Pathfinder 1st Edition and why it's my favourite system of all time, I think it comes down to why Yu-Gi-Oh! is a game I enjoy, a card game I enjoy. Wait, what is this? Oh, okay. Platforms, gotcha. I think it's down to why I like Yu-Gi-Oh! So much. Yu-Gi-Oh! Has so many of these weird niche interactions, and it's very kind of, it's kind of like learning a new language, you know. I've said this before. Not my original words for it, but I agree with it very strongly. Well, like, it's very daunting at first when you're learning it, but once you know it, it's very satisfying to leverage it to be able to do cool stuff in the system, right? And the same is definitely true with Pathfinder. Like, you can go into... Oh, okay, I thought it was going to take us to the other way. Never mind. You can go into Pathfinder not knowing the system and still have a good time, absolutely. But once you know Pathfinder, you can make your characters do some absolutely bonkers things, and some players don't like that. And you know what, that's valid. If you don't like that, if you are someone who prefers your role-playing games to be very light and fluffy, I do not say light and fluffy disparagingly. I don't mean that as a bad thing. This doesn't mean saying, oh, you're gonna have your light and fluffy kiddie games. No, nothing like that. When I say fluffy, I mean as opposed to crunchy. As opposed to having lots of rules and lots of mechanics. If you prefer games that are more narrative-driven, that are story-focused, as opposed to rules-focused, that's fine. Pathfinder is just not the system for you. But I love a rules crunchy, dense system, you know? That I can really sink my teeth into and learn how to do cool stuff in. Alright, let's just exit level, rather than go all the way to the exit again. In fact, I'm gonna go to match. I mean, there's multiple monsters, multiple attributes cannot be influenced. Yes, I just saw the door logs put a video about that like a couple of days ago. I had no idea about that, but I guess it makes sense, yeah. I figure it would kind of come under the grounds of either you'd have to send them both, or send them both. You'd have to send it because it can't be both, or it would be one of those weird interactions where it's just an infinite loop. But because you can just out your own monster with it, like yeah, that would do it. The last one I believe is over this way. One of my favourite things with Pathfinder, my favourite builds, I will always meme about because it's not even that good of a build, but it's really funny. And you do not need to have any context of Pathfinder or any knowledge of the system to know how bonkers this is. I guess I will give you this much just because it helps if you have no understanding at all of RPGs. In something like, say, D&D, typically a regular sword will do like a D6 or a D8 of damage. I have a build in Pathfinder where you end up dual-wielding sledgehammers, and each sledgehammer does 5d6 damage. No magic is involved. If you get magic involved, it gets even crazier. How much do you love Tritos? Do that all over again? Oh no. Please, no. No, Spyro, don't re-imitate. I don't remember this level being as... Well, I don't remember this level at all, actually, to be honest. But I don't remember any level after Treetops being as bad as Treetops, so I will say. Oh, now I remember this level. Okay. I remember the level, but not by name. So I think those guys are... So I think these guys, if I recall correctly, these guys count as large enemies, so we can't charge them, right? I'm just going to test my theory to make sure I remember correctly. Yeah, we can't charge them. And they are metal, so we can't flame them. But we have established that supercharge can break things that a regular charge cannot. I think you can see where we're going with this. I love being able to find class ninja and gunslinger to be a pilot for that visibility shooter. Exactly, yeah. That's the thing I love with Pathfinder. There's so much you can do to... Oh, right, they can do the super flame. Never mind. Not super charge, but super flame will also do it. Yeah, there's just so many cool things you can do in Pathfinder if you get creative with it. I always like to say to someone, like, when I'm getting them into Pathfinder, I'll say to them, tell me what you want to be able to do, and I will be able to find you a way to do it. You might not be able to do it right away, it might take you a few levels, it might take you a few magic items, but I will find a way that we can make the character concept you have in your head. And so far, that's never failed me. Like, I've never had someone come at me with a concept that's so bizarre that we could not find a way to do it in Pathfinder. I'm sure there are some out there. I just think Pathfinder's got so many comprehensive options that it's just such a... There's so many things in Pathfinder you can do. I've been playing system for like over 10 years. There's still builds I still want to do. And if not, there's always a really good third-party content. I actually made some myself. I am not published or anything, but I made a couple of Pathfinder classes myself. Can I make a Gundam in Pathfinder? There is a third-party book where you definitely can. There's a third-party book called Pure Steam, which is like a steampunk setting, where you can 100% make a mech.
Hey, Spyro. All dragons know there's magic in a fairy's kiss. See what it can do to your power of flame.
Okay, fairy's kiss kind of sound... I don't know. Something about the way he said that, it kind of sounded like it was a euphemism for something, like fairy's kiss was just code for some really awesome mech or something like that. Time to always play jazz. Multi-class into Bard. Can you be a Pokemon trainer? Yes. There are a couple ways you could do that. The Ranger class as an animal companion. I think the way I would most recommend it though is the Summoner class. The Summoner class lets you make your own completely customized. They call it an Eidolon, basically summoned creature. There's not really a way where you can, like, capture more Pokemon, admittedly. But I think that's probably the best way you would do it. I'm trying to flame all these guys before we run out of fire breath. And we can do that going on the next round. But can Pathfinder tell us why kids love the taste of Cinnamon Toast Crunch? You know, I'm pretty sure there's a spell for that, I'll just say that. I guess that would come out of the divination school. Let's try again. Since we're not stopping to flame everything on the way by, I think we get those last two guys. There we go. Oh, when we catch a wild deer, shove it into a ball and make only to hold or had animals. Well, it's not quite the same, but in Pathfinder, there is an item called Bag of Tricks. And the Bag of Tricks comes in a variety of colours. And I forget what the limitation of it is. I think it's like once per day or something like that, or it might be like 3 times per week, something of that nature. Basically, with the Bag of Tricks, you reach into it, and inside is full of an infinite amount of figurines, tiny figurines of animals. You take one out and you throw it, and it immediately becomes a full-size version of that animal completely under your control. It has a finite number of uses per day or per week, I forget which, but they do recharge. And if you have multiples of them, right, respect. If you have multiple bags of tricks, there is nothing stopping you from just loading up on them and just throwing functionally unlimited deer at people. So there you go, that's how we can do it. It's actually a fairly cheap magic item as well. I don't remember how much it costs, but it's quite cheap, admittedly, because they are just very cheap, like basic animals. I don't get like special abilities or anything. You are literally just throwing a regular deer at someone. I want to make sure we're getting all the charges out of the way first, if possible. Oh, it's a fairy here, never mind, that makes it way easier. I will go that way after. I want to check all these doors first. Alchemist is also a way to be a mean Pokemon for her. Preservation starts up its summon nature's ally by keeping tiny versions of them inside bottles. Oh yeah, I remember that one! I never played that one. I feel like I remember the archetype, but I feel like I looked at it and it lost something very important.
Hold your horns. Here comes Spyro.
Patience, little one. You'll soon have the opportunity to battle the one who matters most. Gnasty Gnorc.
I kind of wish that every dragon pronounced it as Gnasty Gnorc, like the interview guy in the beginning of the game. Oh no, it's just funny to me. I would think, oh, I missed it. Sorry, Tom. Would you ever want to do like a thing where we all use Pathfinder's character sheet and share characters we have made as a community? Oh, kind of like a rate my part. Yeah, that could be a fun idea. Because I love teaching people Pathfinder. And it'd be interesting to like kind of do like Pathfinder character workshops. How can we do this? How could we improve on this? That's how you improve on this, you know. At the end of the day, it's something that I think a lot of people forget with RPGs, honestly. Is, at the end of the day, it doesn't matter how you're playing the RPG. As long as everyone around the table is having fun, you're playing the RPG correctly. And that's regardless of whether you're being, like, very adherent to the rules, or what am I doing? I don't want to go this way, do I? I wanted to get, hold on. I forgot what I was doing. Hold on. I distracted myself with my own words. This is the correct path. We will need a flame for that. This was the way we went, where we wanted something, right? Right, we need a flame for that box. That's what we need. Okay. Yeah. Flame, not the charge. Shoot, I'm all over the place. I keep distracting myself with my own thought here. Let me just go ahead and pop this off real quick. Yeah, okay, so yeah, if you want to play something like Pathfinder and you want to build characters that are hyper optimized, that's fine. If you want to play Pathfinder and you want to build characters that are kind of deliberately bad at the job they're doing, that's also fine as long as your party is on board for that idea. If your party's on board for all making characters that are, or not even all of them, just having you alone perhaps, making a, oh my goodness, Thor-chan, thank you for the raid. Welcome raiders. I'm Helm-Chan, the perfect little robot maid VTuber. I do RPGs, platformers, and we love Yu-Gi-Oh in this house as well. Welcome in everyone. I hope you're having a wonderful evening tonight. Thor-chan, let me give a shout, of course. Just make sure I'm spelling it correctly. Spelling not my strong suit sometimes. There we go. Welcome. Steelworks, thank you for the follow. Oh, welcome in. I hope you... Thor-chan, what were you up to with your stream? I hope whatever it was, you're having a great time with it and you were having a good time. Oh. I'm going to try my best. Super Mozzo. I hope I got that correctly. Thank you as well for the follow. Just watching memes tonight. Heck yeah. Well, some of my gameplay here definitely constitutes as memery, I'll say that much. That's not fair. We've been doing okay now. We had a bit of trouble earlier, some of the levels, but I think we're kind of on the kind of more victory lap part of it now. But Thor, thank you for entrusting me with your community. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. If you have to raid and dip, you want to take, post-stream aftercare, understand that, of course, I'm sure you're tired after your stream, but if not, I'd love to have you hang around a little longer, but no problem either way. Just thank you for bringing it together and thank you for the raid. Alright, well, we've clearly missed some gems, which is no surprise. We've been doing that an awful lot today. Over in that direction, let's go. Let's Wait. Where are we going? Sparks, above us? Okay. I can't work out where you want us to go, Sparks. Well, I know there's a path over here we haven't been to. How do we get... Oh, wait, do we? Wait, we have been to this place. Our sense of direction is getting increasingly worse today, apparently. There's probably something behind us, though, right? Did I think to check behind us? Or just say so many ideas at you? I just like him. Oh, no, of course, or no, I appreciate the suggestions. I appreciate it. There's nothing wrong with ideas. Oh, okay, up there. I think we probably just missed a doorway, if I had to guess. Sundaikon, hello, welcome. Hope you're having a wonderful evening. Still works, enjoy your lurk. I need to make a proper lurk command at some point. There's a lot of things I need to do that I keep forgetting to do, and I don't have I haven't got the most time to be doing like I don't have a lot going on, but the things I do have going on keep me very busy at the moment, unfortunately. Where are we going? Hold on. Wait, no, that's not where we need to go. I was thinking like if we do the supercharge up here, that would take us over there, but that's just that doorway, isn't it? That's just, wait. That's skylight. That seems like it's going to be relevant. Doing good playing Powered. Oh, heck yeah! I haven't played Powered myself. I don't think it would be my cup of tea, just because I'm not really a big fan of open world survival games. Open world is kind of my kryptonite, unfortunately. But I've been watching some folks play it. Funnily enough, one of my friends went into the game actively not wanting to like it. Like, he'd kind of predisposed himself towards this isn't going to be a good game. And no, that's not going to work. Ain't going to work. I don't know what I'm doing. Yeah, he went into it predisposed, thinking this game's going to be bad. And then before he knew what happened, he spent 8 hours on it. So the only open world game I do enjoy is Minecraft, because Minecraft lets me fulfill my power fantasy of being an OSHA executive and making sure everything is safe and friendly and harmless and no one's ever going to get hurt. Please make sure you are wearing your hard hat and steel toe cap boots beyond this point and a high visibility vest. Thank you. Try to get to the second floor. Okay, I figured that much out. I'm just trying to work out where we can do that. But I appreciate the hints. Have a look around. Maybe there's like a thing on the side here. I think that's just where we've been before. Let's see. I'm thinking maybe we have to come to this from further through the level. I'm thinking if we go up here, I'm wondering if maybe like from that wall looks, I don't know. I may be overthinking this, but I'm thinking that that wall looks like you could stand on it. Although, I don't know how you would possibly get on the wall. Wait. Hold up. Helm is buffering. Was it? Okay, no. Wow, I have really lost my sense of direction tonight. Holy crap. I saw this doorway from the other side, and I thought that was somewhere I hadn't been, but no, it's literally just where I came from. Wow, my sense of direction is absolutely shot tonight. What the hell? Okay, so I can see a platform over there. Any reason why we could get up there? Or that isn't in here, is it? That's not. Yeah, that's not in here. No way up from in here. There's no exits in this room. Pretty sure the other tombs are also dead ends. Yeah, it's a dead end. This is the fire fairy room, which is also a dead end. Now I know there is something with the supercharge in this state. If we charge up here, then what is the question? Where do we go from here? I guess that would let us go back in here. Just hypothetically, say we're charging here. We could charge down this hallway. We could probably make this back up here. Ah, Sundaikon! Thank you for the follow. I'm glad you enjoyed yourself tonight. Where can we go from here is the question. I think that platform is just on the other side of this. I don't know if we can U-turn it, but you know what? Screw it. Let's go for it. You miss 100% of the shots you don't take. Oh, you for the follow, whoever that is. No, that angle's wrong. Undead Gaming, thank you for the follow. I'm glad you enjoy yourself tonight. Welcome, welcome. I am overthinking it. Bang. I'm really good at this whole overthinking thing. Okay, it's got to be something to do with Supercharge. That much I'm aware of. I remember there was something finicky with Supercharge in this stage, but not specifically what. So let's hypothetical. We're not actually going to take the charge, we're just going to like stop here. So if we're charging. So obviously the left rooms don't have anything chargeable, neither does the front room. If we go out of this room, where could we go? We could go left, but that doesn't get us anywhere. That would get us like over there, and that doesn't really do much. If we go around here, we can jump off here, but there's not an entrance over there either. Okay. Spoon, if you wouldn't mind, because I appreciate you giving me the hints. Am I trying to get to this platform? Is this what I'm trying to get? Or is that going to be something else? The one between Spyro's horns right now. Is this where I'm trying to go to? Or should I not be thinking about this platform right here? Yeah, the platform right between Spyro's horns. Is that what I'm trying to get to at the moment? Or should I not be considering that platform at this time? No? Okay, thank you. Thank you. So I was definitely looking at that platform thinking, can we get up there? So now we can discount that platform. The only thing I'm wondering is if maybe I've missed like a breakable object, maybe? Not like any breakable obvious walls in here, are there? I can see. I mean, it would be very unusual for the game to just suddenly start throwing breakable walls hidden in the plain sight as this late in the game. Humpty. It's just speed and jumping. No breakables. I can understand speed and jumping. I'm just trying to work out where. I'm just trying to work out where we're jumping to. That's what I'm trying to figure out here. Because, I mean, this clearly seems designed to be a ramp. This clearly seems like a ramp we need to be jumping off. But it also seems to also lead right into a wall. So either this isn't correct, or it's asking us to go back in. What would happen if we... Oh no, I thought this through and you told me I was overthinking it. Like, I was thinking about going back up this ramp, but you told me that was overthinking it. I don't know realistically where we'd even go from here if we did, to be honest. Yeah, a whole lot of nothing. Try it? Good idea. We'll just try it. We'll give it a go. Oh, dang it. Well, I'll just skip this shit. Dang it, okay. Well, I didn't really immediately lead me anywhere, but... Well, what I mean is I didn't see anything obvious from that, but obviously that was a scuffed jump. Let's try it again. Nice save. Wait, are you just trying to make me die, Spoon? Are you trying to trick me? Spoon, I trusted... Dang it. I trusted you. You were the chosen one. You were supposed to help me achieve 100%, not destroy it. I'm just bad. Okay, that is a really tight turn. I still don't know where we're going once we make the jump as a thing, like... I feel like we're not getting enough height off of it to make any significant... discoveries here. Oh, dang it. That is a really tight jump. Or tight turn, rather. Yeah, give yourself some coffee, otherwise we might be here a little while. Turns out Spyro was the Dark Souls of platformers all along. I guess I'm no longer allowed to say that I don't like hard games, because I guess this is apparently a hard game now. Oh no, that was... What was I doing there? Okay, I don't know. I panicked and I hit jump. Okay. Well, I mean, that doesn't obviously count for ruling out the option. This way. Do what you got. Exactly, yeah, we're gonna get it. We're gonna get it. I mean, we are... I think this is the penultimate world. I think there's only one world after this, so we are near the end of the game. So I guess it stands to reason that levels should be giving us some challenges at this point. Ah, no, why do I keep jumping there? Stop jumping, Helm. If you jump there, you will fly off the edge. That's a bad idea. Stop doing that. Thank you. Wouldn't be so bad if you didn't have to charge all the way back each time. Oh, dang it. I'm trying to take it very, like, close to the corner so we can loop around properly, but I don't know if that's going to work. What's weird is I'm certain I did this jump earlier. I did last week. Oh, thank you, that'll save some time. Okay, that is too tight. I can't take that. I'm certain I can't take that. That seems like it's way too tight for it to actually be able to be... to do that whole loop doesn't seem possible. So I guess I'll just have to take it like whatever angle I can take it. Last 3 arrows, that'll do. Well, I'm not saving any time we can at this point. Dang it. What if I jump early? Maybe that'll work. See, this is weird, like, this... I still don't know what I'm trying to achieve by doing this, I'll be entirely honest. I'm still trying to... I'm hoping that when we make it up the ramp... Okay, well, I mean, I made up the ramp, I didn't really achieve much. Am I trying to supercharge off... Wait, hold on. Hold on. Am I trying to go... If I land on here, is this what I'm trying to do? If I land on here from the charge, jump here, but that, no, it's just a wall there, that can't be correct. Unless I'm trying to jump on top of the wall? No, that can't be. No shot I make that. There's not enough distance there. I suppose I might need to throw the towel in. I might need you to give me a little bit more guidance here, because I am stumped. I know I'm not executing it perfectly, but I'm not even sure what I'm trying to achieve with it, which I don't think is helping. Think you hit? Yeah, please, if you wouldn't mind. So I have a question. Have you seen your mode of transportation? Are you like a gun tank, gym, centaur? Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean? I have legs! You've seen my legs! Can't go right, go left. Can't go right, so go this way and jump. Okay, give that a try. We tried to run Hudson another night, Hollow Knight, and... Oh, Hollow Knight! I've never played it, maybe. I like Metroidvanias, but I don't... See, you say Souls-like, to me the Souls-like part is kind of a, that is a negative. I don't like Souls games. Let's go this way, so it happens. Ah. Wow, it was just that easy. Okay, in my defense... Okay, I'm gonna rant about this one. Okay, that's locked. I'm hoping there's a fire fairy around here. I'm gonna rant about this one after we let Capano speak. Hello, Human!
You'll become a master of the
Oh,
supercharge.
thank you for the follow, Human8175. Thank you, I appreciate it. Thank you for the follow. Okay, I'm gonna rant about this one because that's okay, there's not many times I will get on a soapbox and complain about a bit of game design. That was poor design right there. That was actively misleading design. That ramp has no purpose. At all. The only purpose that ramp... I'm going to learn that after, because I vaguely remember this bit, and I recall correctly, we get to the top and then there's a fairy, if I remember correctly. Might be wrong. Oh, I can get to near the wall. Game is bug? Oh no, I'm soft locked. Oh no. Oh no. Well, something's hitting me. Okay, something is hitting me. That wizard is slowly hitting me. But wait for the wizard to kill me. I do not want to restart the level. I have to kill everything again. Wizard, kill me! Oh, I am raising. You're right. You are right. I'm slowly getting higher. I'm gonna mash square and a bit of X and see what happens. Well, you know what? Someone call up GD. Okay, we got it. Okay, he's blocking our view. He's blocking us. Okay, I am misremembering clearly. Alright, it's fine. We're fine. We salvaged it. Everything's fine. I'm gonna go down the hole. This does just bring us back here. But I think, if I remember... Now you've reminded me of that. Do we need to get this fire fairy? Is that why you said that? Which one is it? Left. It's so small I can't see them. Oh yeah, this is a pretty long one, so I'm guessing? Well, maybe, I don't know. No, we ain't got enough time for this one, are we? Oh, we didn't even get a charge up there. There must be another fairy up there. There's no shot they're expecting to take that one. No shot. Oops. Okay. No, I'm gonna about this. I'm gonna stop here on purpose. This ramp here, I'm gonna say, this ramp's bullshit. This ramp has no reason to exist besides being deliberately misleading game design. Fuck whoever put this ramp here. Fuck them in particular. I hope they have a particularly bad day and that their opponent opens Maxi, Ash Blossom, and what other hand traps they need to ruin their plays. Because obviously people that invented Spyro the Dragon clearly still play Yu-Gi-Oh! It is just a trick. It is just misleading design. It's not good design. It's a beginner's trap and nothing else. Because yeah, once you know it, like, you just go this way, you know? Like, oh yeah, just go this way forward, you know? It's not hard. I seem to recall, I don't know if it's this level, I do seem to recall there's a fairy you get at one point, might be this level, that gives you an infinite duration version of the flame breath. Maybe that's what I'm thinking of. I'll go down there. Right, let's think about this. Pengy! Hi, Pengy! How you doing? I'm doing well. Welcome in, welcome. Okay, so these guys, we can't kill these guys. There's no shot they expect us to charge up here, which means we clearly have to use fire. We can't get past this guy, he's tracking too well. We need to find the fire and bring it back. And there's one, excellent, heck yeah, glad to hear it. Leave them to reset. Oh, is it a speed run? Oh, we're gonna speed run it. Okay, that makes sense. I mean, it's not super intuitive, but it makes... Don't? Wait, what did I do? What didn't I do? I'm confused. What happened? What shouldn't I have done? Or should I have done? I can just do the cycle. Oh, I don't need to oh, okay, just go down like the hallway. Fair enough. I assumed that they had bigger active zones. My bad. Right, so we need to charge up these stairs while he's rezzing all these guys. Before he gets the... Okay, that's 2 bombs, that's too many. Try it again. He res too many, so... Right, because he's rezzing them one at a time... I'm wondering if we actually need to charge constantly. Maybe we can get away with a little bit of regular running. Yeah, probably, yeah. But good enough. Wow, you know what? We actually probably got really close to it on our first try when we got, like, sandwiched in here. Right, so you're the one, if I recall correctly, that give us the infinite one, right? Or just a very long one? Yep, infinite. There we go. There we go. Ah, this should be easy enough to tidy up now. I feel like we're missing some gems still. By which I mean we are missing quite a lot of gems. Oh, well, there's that guy there for starters. Well, we got a stream of beating all the tin soldiers, so that's progress. Oh, right, we had there was a big lockbox here we have to flame. That was okay. That's quite a lot. How many we got there? Perfect. Let's see that beautiful understandable complete, and we're out of here. That was far less painful than Treetops, I will say. I think I would say it's like Treetops Junior. Alright, I believe that is every world. Let's check out guidebook real quick. Yes, every world in the Dream Warriors world complete. Let's just go and find the balloonist. Wait, no, we have to go this way. So I think, if I'm remembering correctly, the next world is the last one. If memory serves, which, as we've proven today several times, could be entirely false. I think I've proven today that my memory for this game is clearly not as good as I thought it was. Which makes me wonder how we're going to fare it to Spyro 2, because that one I definitely have the least knowledge of. I think the bonus was through here? Oh, jumps. Thank you. No. Next area, I think. Past the boss or something. Oh, dang it. Comes down, misdamaged, yeah. I need to get some more dedicated wham. There we go.
Well done, Spyro. I hope you know what lies in store for you. Gnasty's world is not the friendliest place you'll ever find. Are you ready to go?
Go to Gnasty's world. Oh yeah, you changed the original soundtrack. I kind of like the remastered one though, I'm not gonna lie. They're both good. I don't think anyone's better, but I kind of like the remastered one. Like, Gnasty's world, or Gnasty's world. Last of our balloon men has been dealt with. And here's where I shake things up just a little bit. Because, yeah, this is Gnasty's world. Not really a world, it's kind of more just like a platform, but, you know, whatever floats your boat. And this world is designed specifically to trigger people like me. Because I like to 100% every world before I move on. No, thank you for a second. And the thing is, you cannot 100% Gnasty's world on your first outing. I think you might be able to on the PS1 version with glitches, maybe, I'm not sure. Because basically, these giant dragon heads here, which, very strange, considering this man seems to hate dragons so much. I don't know why he built giant metallic dragon heads out of them and gave them RGB lighting, but there you go. There are gems hidden in them, and each of these will open after we beat the previous level. So we cannot 100% this world until afterwards, after we've played every stage. Can we, Delvin?
Hey, didn't I already free you?
You're in Gnasty's world now, Spyro.
Wait, did we already free him?
You are the dragon that must defeat him.
Bring him on. I'm ready.
Reach the exit in each of Gnasty's lands. Then you can challenge the Gnorc himself.
Remember, chat, all this happened because a dragon called Gnasty Ugly. True, 100% true. Be careful who you are mean to in high school. They might just turn your entire people into crystals. Used to be a junkyard full of dragons, but Gnasty loved it so much he moved in. Oh, huh, neat. I had no idea about that lot. Right, first level. Gnorc Cove. I think it's this level. I seem to recall this level had like, I don't know if it was a dragon or some gems that took me an embarrassingly long amount of time to find the first time I played it. Not sure, we'll find out. Oh, it's this track on the dragons. My gosh. I mean, I've got a diss track that I'm going to drop on Max C one of these days. And I'm not even joking. That's not even a bit. I have legitimately written a song parody about how bad Max C is. One day I will inflict it upon you all. This is a threat, not a promise. Actually, I don't know if this is the level I'm thinking of. It might be the next one. Actually, maybe it's this one. I can't remember. We'll figure it out. TNT. Good thing their TNT is in barrels and not crates, otherwise a certain bandicoot might get a bit upset about that. I don't feel like this guy's got his act together. Ah, yes, I'll wear flame-proof armor and then carry a big heckin' barrel of TNT. Don't get me wrong, I'm not going to complain about, you know, it's fine as game design, but purely from a narrative standpoint, what do you expect was going to happen? Come on, sir. They are friends. They are friends, apart from that one time when they threw Molotovs at each other and went up some bars. I mean, look, I may inflict my singing upon you guys one day, but I will at least have the courtesy to warn you about it first. Because I am not good at singing. That won't stop me, but I'm not good at singing. We don't talk about that game, True Spoon. I bought that game when I was on holiday once, and I finished in about 3 hours. I think there was a lot of holiday left.
Keep up the good work, Spyro. I expect Gnasty's really starting to worry about you.
I'd be shaking in my Gnorc boots if I were him.
See, I'm gonna say, I tell you what, I will say this for Gnasty and his men. You know, they might be stupid, but at least they are observing proper health and safety protocol by wearing hard hats. Health and safety is not a joke. Your tone when you were talking about your singing made me think the singing will continue until morale improves. I mean, I'm just saying, I do have, okay, it's not really singing so much because it's one of those songs that's kind of like, you do it so quickly that it's barely singing, kind of more just like talking really quickly. But I have a small party trick for all the parties that I don't go to, which is I do actually know, by heart, off the top of my head, I do know the entirety of the Modern Major General song. It's a pretty good party trick, is that I don't go to any parties, so I've never actually had a chance to use it. That will be part of the itinerary when I think my singing upon you all. It was one of those things where I just decided one day I want to learn this song off by heart because I think it'd be kind of funny to just randomly do it at people. So I did. Bonk. I mean, it's a secret, and it just drops Map God of us. I can talk very quickly, but as you've probably no doubt realise, not particularly eloquent. I can get quite a lot of words per minute as long as you don't need them to be particularly well enunciated. Let's just say my mental processor works faster than my vocal synthesizer, if that makes sense. I can think of the words a lot quicker than I can say them. That's why occasionally you'll catch me where my brain will be trying to make more words that I haven't said yet, and I literally have to stop myself and say, stop, calm down, let the brain catch up. I love 2 melons. Welcome. Thank you for the follow. Hope you're doing good evening tonight. Yeah, sometimes I literally have to stop myself mid-sentence when I realise I'm just fumble-tonguing. Stop. Let the processor catch up with the synthesizer. Start the sentence over. Sometimes that's all there is for it. Oops. Ah! Wow, that was the worst charge I think I've ever done. That could literally not have been a worse outcome than that. Bonk. I don't know why I said bonk, it was pretty flame. Okay. Legitimately don't know what happened there. I think my finger pushed a little bit to the left. Oh yeah, we had a crash during our Crash Bandicoot stream. Yeah, Crash 3 just randomly froze on us during what was the level called? The new level, Future Perfect, I think it's called. Yeah, literally the last level we were doing. And it froze on us. Thankfully, we did get it through in the end, but that was a little scary, to put it mildly. There we go. That's how you're going to do it. I do like how some of these enemies are just lined up to give you very satisfying combos. Okay, this was not the level I was thinking. It might be the next one.
Wow, I never thought I'd be rescued, especially by such a little dragon. What I mean is, I always believed in you, Spyro.
You gotta believe.
What? I did not remember the Parappa the Rapper reference. What the heck? Okay, I don't think they've rewritten any of the game. Was that in the original with the exact same tone to make it a very obvious Parappa reference? I wouldn't be surprised, because I know back then a lot of PS1 games had like that kind of wink and a nod towards each other, but I don't remember that at all. It was? That's hilarious. When are we gonna get a new Parappa game? Come on, guys. He's long overdue for it. The boy deserves better. Parappa 2 is underrated. I can agree with that. I feel like Parappa 2 is underrated, but not overhated. Like, I never hear people talk bad about Parappa 2, but I don't hear enough people talk good about it. It's a great game. I think there's only one stage in that game I don't particularly care for, which is a shame because it's actually one of my favourite characters, which is Chop Chop Master Onion's one. I think his song in that game was just direct downgrade to the first games, but I guess they can't all be winners. That said, the first stage though, absolute banger. The burger making one. Funny thing actually, if you ever replay that game, there's this one part in that one in the burger stage that I always get I don't know why, it always makes me giggle and smirk. And so for those of you that haven't played Parappa 2, the first stage has Parappa making burgers. And, you know, Parappa the Rapper is a cool and response rhythm game. You know, the character who you're doing the stage with will give you like a call, and then you repeat it, you know? So, when you're making the burgers, you're getting instructions like, toast the buns, and then Parappa will say, toast the buns. One of the instructions you get is French the fries. And in one particular instance, after we can't go back this way. After he says French the fries, the bearded guy that's giving you the instructions, he says under his breath, kind of like slightly menacingly, French them. I don't know why. That's really funny to me, and I can't explain why. There's no rhyme or reason for it. It's just, it's funny. Oh, I slammed my penis in the car door. You slammed your penis in the car door. Man, it's kind of a shame that Parappa has had far more life through memes in recent years than actual video games. I mean, there was that one. There was also the Batman one. This is where I watched my parents die, Parappa. This is where you watched your parents die, Batman. Here we go, 400 out of 400. And we're out of there. No reason to take the track when we have a perfectly viable exit level button. Gnorc Nexus. Wait. Wait. Oh no! Oh no! Are you kidding me? This is the one time. Okay, alright. I get it. This is the one time we actually have to leave through the exit portal. You know, I guess that is fair. They did say we have to complete the levels. That's fine. We're going to just blitz through it this time. I successfully applied the menu exit idea. You did. In Tekken Tag 2, the doctor made Jack. He looked into Waihachi and his dad, Jinpachi, are bald. But Kazuya and Jin keep their head of hair. How the devil Jin keeps them from losing their hair. That's great. Tekken is really goofy. Tekken is one of those series. I will say this, I don't have like any pulse in this race. I used to be into Tekken when I was like very small. I haven't played Tekken really since Tekken 4. I did own the one where you fight Jinpachi and he's like a super obnoxious final boss that's got like literally just cheat moves, you know. I didn't play that one, but I barely remember it. Anyway, the reason why I say this is because I think Tekken has a lot in common with Warhammer 40k and Metal Gear Solid, insofar as they are both series that are extremely dumb. And yet there are some people in their fandoms that take the series way too seriously and get really mad at the parts that are dumb, even though the entire series is itself kind of a bit dumb. Like, there are people that will act like Metal Gear Solid is a serious war drama. And don't get me wrong, it has like its serious moments. But like, are we just gonna gloss over the part where, you know, the guy shits himself in the hallway? Or, you know, the part where you shoot the guy in the wheelchair and it explodes? Or, like, Metal Gear's a goofy series, and that's a good thing. I like that it's a goofy series. Or like, 40k, there are people that take the Space Marines and the whole Empire of Man thing way too seriously. Or again, with Tekken, like, there are characters there that are very serious, you know, like, there are serious characters in Tekken. But for every, like, you know, Kazuya and Jin, you've also got, you know, Kuma and Lucky Chloe and Roger and Alex. I don't know if they're still canon or not, but I'm assuming they still are. Wow. We actually got an achievement for that. Rat-tastic. Complete Gnorc Cove without any rats. Curious thing, that triggered before we actually got in the warp. Which makes me think we actually possibly didn't need to enter the teleporter, but we just stand on it. Which is even more hilarious. Okay, Twilight Harbor, I think this was the stage I was thinking of that had a couple of tricky to find gems. So the Metal Gear Revengeance. Exactly, yeah, Revengeance, 100%. Revengeance is really dumb. And that's wonderful. I love how dumb Revengeance is. One of my favourite... There's two of my favourite things I should say with Revengeance. And they're both, unfortunately, very missable. Which is... There are certain codec... Right, those guys were kind of jerks. I forgot a bit of a quick setup. There's two codec calls in Revengeance. Oh, who is canon? Oh, Roger and Alex, the kangaroo and the T-Rex. I assume they're canon, but I just haven't heard of them much. Yeah, in Revengeance there are two missable codec calls, and to be fair, most of the codec calls in that game are missable. There's like hours of codec calls you can just go the entire game and never see. Oh, dang it! Well, that's unfortunate. I should probably actually start taking these enemies a bit seriously, I suppose. Final world and all that. Yeah, maybe might help. These guys I'm certain have changed. These guys have like paint guns now. I am very certain that originally they were, like actually... Oh my gosh, are you kidding me? The exact same thing again. I'm too busy talking and delaying my approach. I believe these guys' guns were literally, like bullet firing guns in the PS1 version. There we go. Wow, that was embarrassing. So yeah, my two favorite codec calls. The first one is, I think this one is the first time you see Sundowner. I might be wrong on this. I can't remember the exact timing of this call, but it relates to Sundown. And it's to do with the fact that Raiden, in a codec call with, I can't remember who it is, I don't know if it's like it's Gun Guy or Doctor or something. He has a conversation, and he refers to, Sundowner's got the really cool scissor blade arm thing going on, yeah? Raiden refers to it as dumb, gimmicky bullshit. Which is very funny to me because he calls it dumb, gimmicky bullshit, and then Raiden himself is more than happy to use this dumb, gimmicky bullshit himself when he gets it like an hour later. Cosmos.
Thank you for rescuing me.
Oh, mixing up, we just rescue instead of releasing. The other codec call I find really funny is, this one I do know the timing of. If you do the codec call immediately after the first cutscene with Mistral, if you call Doctor at that point, you have a conversation with him about Mistral, and at one point in that conversation, Doctor gives his insights about Mistral's cyborg body, which is and I quote, "By the way, based on their movements, her chest region did not appear to be artificial." I'm just like, damn, Doctor. We literally saw her 2 minutes ago, and you're already out here analyzing the jiggle physics on her boobs. Clear where your priorities are, sir. I'm not judging. Out loud. But yeah, I guess it's confirmed that this trials are all random. Okay, this, I remember. I think this was what tripped me up. These levers. I think there's more of these, if I remember correctly, and they're very easily missed. And I think that was what originally stopped me from finding some of the hidden stuff in the stage. Cletus, you again.
Be on the lookout for Gnorc Commandos, Spyro.
They better be on the lookout for me.
I'm just questioning how these guys got themselves catched again so quickly. Okay, so we need to go down and put the elevator up. Elevator? Hello? Not elevator, that's not the word I'm looking for. The ramp. So we're going to need to raise this ramp. And then we're going to be supercharging off this ramp into that window. I think this specifically was the part I just couldn't work out for the longest time. It's not that out of the way, like it's not that hidden, but to be fair, this is the only time in the game where you are called upon to use this mechanic. I don't think you're ever directed to the leaders like that. Make sure I didn't get anything there. Everything's gone. You know Kojima's in Cyberpunk 2077? I didn't know, actually, no. Ah, wait, we actually do need to go further. There's that chest there. Right. What's all right, I want to make sure we cleared that room properly, at least. I guess at least I did make the handles like we don't gold light up. I guess I did make the handles like bright, like shiny gold at least, so they stand out a little bit more. Thank you for putting a wall behind that charge. It's in a random bar and you speak Japanese. My character that only character that will and has a special voice line the first time you hear. That's great. That is great. I do like. Okay. I'm gonna say this because I have no reason to think Kojima isn't a great guy. However, I will say this, and let me be clear. I'm gonna drop a couple names here. I'm going to drop a couple names, but I am not in any way implying these guys are bad guys or bad at their jobs. But I just want to say one thing. I feel like with Kojima, there is a risk with people with him, or rather with people like him. There are three names that come to mind with what I'm about to say. Hideo Kojima, Yoko Taro, and Naoki Yoshida. If you don't know the last one, that's the producer of Final Fantasy 14, was also lead director on Final Fantasy 16, which doesn't exist. I feel like there is a bit of a risk with big names like that in the game industry, where people just say, like, people kind of just seem to expect it to be good because they've made good things in the past. Now again, I'm not saying they're bad game developers at all, but I will say, Death Stranding was a walking simulator. Literally a walking simulator. I'm not saying that it was a bad game, you know, a game that had no redeeming qualities. I'm not going to say that. But I will say, like, I feel like with these big name game developers, I feel like, much like, actually, I guess kind of when you think about, like, any media, like film as well, you think of, like, George Lucas, you know. I feel like once people get certain levels of, like, you know, fame and, for lack of a better word, bigness, I feel like we should be reining them in a little bit, you know? I mean, let's be honest, we all know, well, I'm assuming most of us know, wow, what's his name? Something I can't think of his name. Tetsuya Nomura. Tetsuya Nomura and the abomination that is the Kingdom Hearts timeline, you know. I feel like after a while, it can't hurt for these sort of people to have someone to say, hey, don't do that. That's a dumb idea. Now, I will admit, I'm being very harsh here, especially with Yoko Taro, because I do not like Nier Automata. I could certainly that is another one of those things that I could sit and ramble for like a half an hour about why I don't like Nier Automata. If you liked it, wonderful. I'm glad you enjoyed it, and I hope you continue to. But I did not have a great time with that game, and I kind of feel like Yoko Taro kind of has this, again, like Kojima, like Naoki Yoshida. I feel like there is kind of this sort of, for lack of a better word, cult of personality that's kind of built around them, where a lot of their fan base are willing to just kind of assume that it's good because they made it. Okay, so the gym's over there we clearly missed. I haven't got sparks right now to all my hit points, that's a bit awkward. But yeah, and again, I'm not saying that the games are objectively bad. You know, you're allowed to like what you like, and I'm allowed to dislike what I dislike. But I think that just in general, any media, I feel like it never hurts to, I feel like there should be people to rein them in a little bit, you know? Especially Tetsuya Nomura. I like Tetsuya Nomura's designs. Like, we can sit here and clown all day long about, haha, I wonder how many belts and zippers Tetsuya Nomura is going to put in his new character design. Probably at least 12. I'm not gonna lie though, yeah, they're dumb, but they're really fun. Nomura makes really fun designs. And I kind of like Nomura's designs because they kind of feel like a direct challenge to cosplayers. Elm doesn't like the game I like, time to riot. No! Yeah, I think Nomura makes some really good designs, and I think he's a good artist. I just don't think he's a very good storyteller. But then again, I don't think anyone could keep a story interesting after however many years Kingdom Hearts has been going for at this point. Senpadin, hello! Welcome! Hey, there we go. Alright, we learned our lesson, we're going to actually take the portal this time. Welcome, you arrived to, we're about to go to the penultimate level, so you arrived just in time to see Gnasty Gnorc get roasted. So basically, we shouldn't always put people in the place because of past works. Exactly. 100%, exactly. Now, that being said, you can certainly enjoy their past works, and that was like, if someone ends up making crap down the line, that doesn't retroactively make their previous works bad. But while it's not a bad idea to look at someone's past works as a record for how they might go on, you shouldn't allow it to colour your judgment and bend over backwards to justify, oh, well, no, this game has to be good. It was made by a guy who makes things that I typically enjoy. It has to be good. I know that there was a Nier gacha game that I believe it ended service a couple months back, and I heard people praising that, and I never played it, so I will say I can't say how good the game itself was, but a friend of mine who did look into it went, yeah, this is literally just the most generic gacha game I can think of, just with a Nier coat of paint, pretty much. And it's like, don't get me wrong, it might be a perfectly serviceable gacha game, but yeah, I thought so. Maybe I'm wrong, but I thought it did. I'm not sure. Maybe I'm misinformed about that. I thought it did, or it had announced it was ending service. I'm not sure. Hey, there we go. Shot it at 200. And yet, no, 100%. Curious. I wonder why that might be. Well, anyway, it's time for Gnasty Gnorc himself. That's right, he's on the final stage. Hunter x Hunter? I'm not sure. I'm not sure Hunter x Hunter. Alright, so this is a weird boss fights question mark. Again, all this game's boss fights are kind of question marks at the end. He's not a Gnorf. He's a Gnotigan Noblin. He's a Gnorc, and you've been Gnorked. I love that meme. A friend of mine has an animated emoji. Actually, I tell you, I don't think it's an emoji. It's a GIF. An animated GIF that is literally one frame of the gnome that then immediately disappears to a transparent just image, and it never loops. So he'll post it in Discord, you'll see it for like a frame or two, and then it just disappears forever until you reload the page. It's very funny. Oh, I missed a box there. It's fine, we can come back and get these boxes. Take these boxes as well over here. So yeah, this time we have to actually go ahead and get ourselves these keys from the bees rather than dragon eggs. I want to make sure I'm not missing something. I've got this horrible feeling that there might be... Okay, no, it's just two ways around the same pile. Never mind. If I 1, 2 ways, got 2 bees, just dropped it immediately after. Yeah, I don't blame you. I mean, again, like I said, apparently it's just a very by-the-book gacha game, and Now, don't get me wrong. I'm not gonna say that this is a bad thing, but I kind of feel like from how many crossovers 2B's been in, I kind of feel like, you know, you could get 2B in your game for the cost of a Happy Meal, you know? I get the impression Yoko Taro isn't too choosy about what licenses he's happy to put her in. Could be wrong about that, again, that's just me specking, but... And again, I'll admit, part of this is me being uncharitable because I don't like Nier Automata. And I don't like 2B very much. For those of you that were here for my robot tier list will remember, I rank 2B as an extremely low-tier robot girl because she doesn't look like a robot, she doesn't sound like a robot, and she doesn't act like a robot. So at that point, why is this character a robot? Oh, this is a bit of a tricky... This is going to be a tricky chase path. Well, might have been tricky if you weren't taking, like, every corner super wide. To be fair, people just like the sexy anime women and TV women. Oh yeah, I'm not arguing that point. I will not argue that I will not argue that 2B is hot. That point I am not arguing. What I am arguing though is that she's a bad robot girl. Where was Zero again? From Mega Man Zero. Gosh, it's been like a couple months. I think Zero ended up in like, I forget if he ended up in like high B or low A tier, I think. Definitely higher than Mega Man X Zero, that's for sure. Doesn't give a shit because he told us what he wanted to. His work is done anymore. Cash he can get his disposed. Yeah, honestly, in that regard, I can't blame him. Like real talk, like yeah, get the money. Why would you not? 100% sensible idea. I don't know why. I have a memory that this stage ends when we beat him, so I want to make. Oh no, it doesn't quite. Actually, I don't know how it goes now. But I want to make sure we get all the gems first. It's kind of funny that, again, Gnasty Gnorc's just running away from most of his boss fight. It's not really a boss fight, it's just a boss chase. I respect it though, insofar as I've said before, I don't like when a game will have a boss fight or a challenge that asks you to demonstrate skills that the game has previously not asked you to demonstrate. So for example, if you're playing like a shooter game, and then suddenly there's a random racing level in the middle of the game, where it's like, well no, that's terrible, I want to play a shooter game, not a racing game. Or like a platformer, and then there'll be a random punch-out mini-game in there. This may be foreshadowing for later. So I can kind of respect them trying to keep the boss fights to be, you know, it's platforming, you know, this is what you've been doing the whole game. So I can kind of respect in that regard. Doesn't change the fact there's not much exciting boss fight though. Also, Gnasty Gnorc has got some fucking schmoves on him for a guy that has tiny, tiny little legs. And Detroit Pigs are dumb. They are dumb. They are 100% dumb. No one likes the vehicle part. There is no game in which the vehicle section or the turret section is the best part of the game. There we go. And then he goes into here. And here's where it's like a sort of timed section. We're going to follow him through here. And these platforms start to go in. So at this point, we're kind of on an auto-scroller here. Well, not auto-scroller, but like, if we take too long, these platforms will retreat into the wall and we just can't reach him. But, first time every time, and boom. Bonk.
You're toast, Gnorc.
I killed a man. Jeep.
Sorry I took so long. Almost forgot about you guys.
What about Gnasty Gnorc?
Gnasty Gnorc is toast.
So now there's order again in the Dragon Kingdom?
Well, mostly. I've still got some treasure to find.
What will you do next?
I'd say the sky's the limit.
One nice thing about this game is, as I said, you've got some treasure to find still. That's true. Even though we have been 100%ing as much as we can, you cannot 100% this game before you see the credits. which is quite good design. Crash Bandicoot had an issue with that, where you could 100% everything, and then, well, you have to complete the final boss twice to see the 100% ending, but it doesn't feel as good. I feel like it makes more sense to actually make a bit of progress. Toys for Bob! Shoutouts to Toys for Bob. Fun fact about Toys for Bob. So Toys for Bob made this. I believe they also did the Crash game, the Crash remake. Toys for Bob have also made one of my favorite games of all time. I have name dropped it on top of my. I've name dropped it on stream before, but I'm going to name drop it again because screw it, it's my stream and I'll do what I want. My favorite game of all time, or at least certainly one of them. It's one of those things where depending on what day of the week you catch me on, I might give you a slightly different answer. One of my favorite games of all time is a game called The Unholy War for the PlayStation 1. It's a game that very few people played and even fewer people remember. Oh my god, that's so cute. It was a game that had two modes. You could play it as a straight arena fighter, or one-on-one 3D arena fighter. Think kind of like an extremely janky version of, say, I don't know, what would be a good comparison? I don't know. The battle system was very unique in it, to be honest. I'm not sure what would be a good comparison, but like... Okay. For the sake of argument, let's say like a very janky one-on-one version of, say, Gundam Versus. It's not that good. It's not as good as Gundam Versus. But just to give you the idea, 3D arena, one-on-one, full 3D meter movement. That's great, that picture. Rock it out, Spyro. In that, the other mode though is a strategy mode. The strategy mode, you have a hex-based map that you command units across, and when the units would meet each other, you get into one of these battles. I loved that hybrid of, you know, strategy and action. If your strategy wasn't quite up to snuff, that's okay. You can make up for it because you can make up for it with your ability to play, you know, the action scenes. If you're not so good at the action scenes, that's fine. You can leverage a lot of advantage with the strategy. You're still going to be decent in the action, but you can make up for it. Lord Helm and I actually used to play this game when I was a wee Helmlet. When I was too stupid to understand how to do things like strategy, Lord Helm would play the game with me. Even though it's only a one-player game, you can play it versus, but that doesn't really count. We would play it cooperative, where Lord Helm would take command of the strategy, and I would take control of the action part. It was really great. He played Star Control 2 and made that too incredible. I've never heard of that one actually. Lord Helm was but a prototype. Not prototype, not quite prototype, but certainly a wee Helmlet. Pretty sure. Wait, what is that? Is that like a mask on the floor? Oh, I do like pottery. I see he's got his hands all dirty. I see. These are cute artworks. Look at that. I always find it really slightly weird when dragons have like hair or fluffiness to them. I don't know why. My brain just rejects that idea. Kind of like how science has ruined dinosaurs for me by proving that most dinosaurs actually had feathers. Like, you know, Velociraptor basically definitely had feathers. I kind of want to see someone do a feathered Triceratops now. Sunglasses. Voice of Bob. Whether forced to labour in the quadri mines. By the gods, they went out with a bang. Or should I say, crash. There's a more chaotic robot. Me and my sister. Oh, me for certain. For certain. Definitely my sister unit is far more mellowed out. Being best VTuber on Twitch, I said, well, thank you, Darth. Thank you. But you said doing the Helm. Ooh, that could be a good idea. It's going to be a little short to get things together for it, though. Maybe not actually, because I'd love to do a lore stream, but here's the thing: I would love to do a lore stream, but if I were going to do a lore stream, I'd want to have some nice assets for it, and I'm pretty sure with it's like 2 weeks now, isn't it? Something like that. Just under, actually 2 weeks to the day today. Yeah, I don't think with 2 weeks I would have enough time to actually finish it, to get proper assets made, so maybe not for my birthday, but definitely something for the future. I definitely do want to do a lore stream. I know when I never really had like a proper debut. I just kind of started streaming, just kind of got on with it, you know. Compared to some other people I know, like my best friend Yomi, had a wonderful debut, which had like this big fancy lore video and all that kind of cool stuff with it. Like Yomi, I mean, to be fair, Yomi has no chill, and I mean that in the best possible way. Like, Yomi has no chill. Yomi puts 110% of herself into absolutely everything she does. If Yomi decides she's going to do something, you can damn well bet it is going to be done well. In fact, you know what? Screw it. I haven't shouted her out recently. You can shout her out. Yeah, shout out, Yomi, you absolute nerd. Yomi Quinley, for those of you who don't know her, she's my absolute best friend in the world. And I don't mean that in the haha, totes bestie way. No, I mean literally, I've known her for more than half my life. Literally my best friend. I would do anything for this woman. She is the reason I am VTubing. If she had not started doing VTubing and inspired me because it looked like she was having so much fun with it, I would not be here today and we wouldn't be sitting here watching this credits roll. So if you like what I'm doing here, please give us some love. She's trying to go for a partner push right now. She is, I don't mean it's a bad thing. She's taking her streaming way more serious than I am. For me, this is just a fun little hobby. It's like, haha, I get to play video games and hang out with you guys. And, you know, if you guys want to support me financially, even better, that's wonderful. But Yomi is trying to make a job out of this. So please, if you're not already, give her a follow. And if you've got the extra, give her a sub as well. Why not? You know, she's doing some ASMR right now, which is not my cup of tea, admittedly. But she does other things as well. She does RPGs. I believe this week she's playing Pizza Tower as well. So yeah, just gonna show off my friend here for a little bit. Isn't she the reason you have those 3 full gems? Yes, she is. So Frog the Jam is not easily available in England. As it was a McDonald's exclusive, we never got them over here. So the only way I can get Frog the Jam, where he is correctly called, oh my god, the barista. So I just saw him. He's great. I think he's my favourite of the dragons we've saved. If I was going to get Frog the Jam, a European print of it, it would be called Slime Toad. Ugh, don't want that. So I had to ask Yomi to order me a playset of Frog the Jam from TCG Player and then ship it over to me. So yeah, there's also been a game promo. Ah, really? I thought it was only McDonald's. Hold on. Oh, the credits rolling. Let's find out. Let's ask the Wikipedia. Where was this card printed? Wait, apparently it was in OTS Tournament Pack 3 as well. Oh wait, no, that's 2016. That would be the Slime Toad printing, right? Yeah, no, as far as Wikipedia is reporting, it was just a McDonald's promo. So only North America. So only in North America could you have owned Slime Toad. Well, that was at Frog the Jam. Obviously, Japan had the premium pack that contained the ultra rare version, which is my new life goal, to obtain a playset of 3 Kairu Slime. Ah, that's nice. Special shout out to all original Spy Dragon team members who contributed to the Visual 3 games. That's nice seeing that. Of the slime. Look, I'm just saying it's for demonstrative purposes only, okay? It's acceptable for demonstrative purposes. That's how it works. As long as you're not summoning a monster and calling it Slime Toad, it's okay. And when I am planning on going to locals. Actually, I need to check the date. Hold on. When is locals? Is it next week? Hold on. It's not tomorrow, is it? I hope not, because I'm not prepared if it is. 28th. Okay, it's next week. So I am planning on going to locals next week. Hopefully. Hopefully I don't get screwed over by the train like last time when I was trying to go in November. But I am planning on going to locals. I am playing the Frog the Jam deck. And you know what? The deck's actually even better because, hey, we got an extra copy of Sprite Starters. So let's go. Full playset at 3. Love to see it. The deck's bad. It's still not a good deck. Still a really bad deck. But I'm going to be playing it. And I'm going to be making a point of correcting my opponent if they dare refer to it as Slime Toad. I will be making a big deal out of the theatrics where my opponent's like, okay, I'll pop that card. I'll tell you what card? Slime Toad? Sorry, Slime Toad. I'm sorry, I don't control a card named Slime Toad. You might need to pick a different target there. I'm going to make them call it Frog the Jam. This is not optional. Doing banded red eyes and playing red eyes black chick, not black dragon chick. Let's go. Now, these are some long credits. I mean, it's kind of wild these days how long video game credits are. I believe the credits in, actually, we've got past the artwork now. Unless there's any at the end that I'm not aware of. I don't know if there's, like, extra artwork in there. We can write it out. Why not? We're just having a vibe right now. Oh, I was going to say we could probably skip the end, but yeah, why not? You don't cash Spring as apparently a 60 card deck. Oh yeah, that abomination of just shove a bunch of archives together. It certainly seems like a thing you could do. But, okay. Spoon, is there anything we'll miss at this point by skipping? Because if there's not, I'm happy to skip over the credits at this point. Just want to make sure that we're not going to miss anything, anything notable. Okay, thank you, Spoon. There we go. If I colour enough atmosphere, would it make it full of Space Jam? Alright, this is why we could not 100% this world on our first visit, because this dragon only spawns post-game. Ah, thank you, Spoon.
Gnasty's ancient history now. So, what's in there?
I believe this is Gnasty's treasure hoard, but the gate will only open if you have found everything in the Dragon Kingdom. Come back when you have reached 100%.
What about that? We just did. as evidenced by the fact it just opened right now. There's our final world of Gnasty's loot. Oh, we've got the Santa build. I think he was actually meant to be like a sumo guy. Like he had the... I don't know what the name for it is, but like the special waistcloth they wear. Like I think he was meant to be like a sumo dragon. Entering Gnasty's loot, which sounds like a euphemism or something. Oh, Toshi, I'll take your word for it. So this level is kind of interesting. It's like, oh, how are we meant to get across these gaps here? Well, this level is unique because we can just fly. But we can only go so high. This is one of those weird level gimmicks. It's like, it makes sense, it's not a problem, but it's kind of weird how you discover it. I don't know, I would have liked some graphical elements to this, personally, but basically, over time, we will unlock the ability to fly higher through the stage. Like right now, if we try to fly, we just like drop down. We can't fly as high. That requires a key. And there's a key. It's kind of nice they do give you a level to, you know, just toy around with flying around, just for funsies. I mean, this level is basically the victory lap. It's just kind of like, yeah, you beat the game. Here, just have one more level, just have a bit of fun with. My friend used to do sumo. I always wanted to watch a match with... Wanted to match me because I know wrestling. 125 pounds of straps without his fight suit coming. Your friend did sumo? That's awesome, though. I've never heard of, like, people doing sumo, like... Well, outside of Japan, I guess. And I'm going to assume you're not in Japan, Spyro, so I could be wrong. Or maybe your friend's in Japan. No, but that's really interesting. Yeah, we can go higher now. I believe it is linked to killing the guys. Every guy we kill gives a bit of a higher flight. I'm holding down now. I can't go any higher. This is our maximum height right now. And again, this is fine. I just wish there was some sort of indicator about how high you could go. Like, the first time I did the stage, I was very confused about this mechanic. I think it would just be nice if there was like I don't know, like a sparkly barrier or something. I don't know. We'll be with you in a moment, matey. We're just gonna go ahead and get our chests taken care of. Something amazing chest ahead. Has got some legs on him. Dang it. I think I could have had that there. Oh, nope. I gotta say, the thieves in the Spyro games, the sound asset for them is literally perfect. I can't think of a better sound asset for these guys. That's a bit in the first platform game of the year. True, yeah, You're the Dragon first game completed. Fun fact, the third Spyro game is actually called The Year of the Dragon. And there's our last guy. I think he's our last guy. He's got an airplane. But that actually kind of makes him more predictable if I recall correctly. I think he just takes a fixed path, I think. Oh no, there's one more guy after this. My bad. When did the Year of the Dragon come out? I'm going to assume probably on the Year of the Dragon, but I'm trying to think. Spyro 3. I'm gonna say 98. That seems about right to me. That's gonna be my guess. 98. Get to bed, President. No problem, President. Hope you enjoyed yourself tonight. Have a wonderful evening. Have a good night's sleep. Oh, dang it. There we go. 98 was Spyro 1. Oh, I mean, it's got to have taken them at least a year to develop each of them, right? So, like, 2000? Maybe even a bit later. Maybe 2001, I'm going to say. Fireworks? We can't get to that one yet. 2000 was Year Dragon. Oh, okay. 98, 99, and 2000. Wow. Wow. Imagine making an entire trilogy, one after the other, for 3 years straight, and they are this quality. That's insane to consider. Here's our last guy. It's kind of ironic how these guys being in planes, meaning they have to be on a scripted flight path, kind of makes it a little bit easier to catch than some of the other things, not gonna lie. Come on, buddy. I'll work out where I can cut you off. Like, yeah. There we go. Make sure there's nothing else in this tunnel before we backtrack. I think we got... Yeah, that's a long tunnel. A really long tunnel, what the heck? And what's your favourite MS from Gundam Thunderbolt? Oh wow, that's Sophie's choice. I do like the ground type. I do like the full armor. But I think overall, my favourite one from Thunderbolt is a very underrated suit. It doesn't even have much of it. There's no model of this suit. And it is the gun tank. It's got a very cool, like, desert color scheme and a much bulkier design. It looks a lot more tank than mobile suit. Every day I wake up and hope they will make a high grade of the Thunderbolt gun tank, but I don't think it's going to happen at this point. I think if it was going to happen, we'd have had it by now. And I think this firework may be our last one, maybe? Unless I'm forgetting something, which I could very well be. Oh no, I'm definitely am, because there's another box there. Lots of gems, loads of money. Like the Atlas and the full armor. Yeah, the full armor's great. The Atlas is just kind of weird. I don't dislike it. I don't like the joints, the weird, like, I say ball joints, but they're not ball joints, you know, like, it looks like it's made of circles. It doesn't look very Gundam-y to me. I like the Railgun though, Railgun's very cool. I would also say I have a personal beef with the Atlas because the high grade is balanced like crap. Good luck getting the high grade to hold the shield without the handle for the shield snapping off. I say snapping off, like, not breaking apart, but not holding together. Oh, the gems! I've never looked... I don't remember this room. I definitely completed this game, but... Last gem? There we go! 2,000 out of 2,000. 100% level complete. Imagination rhymes with devastation. Confidence. There's nothing standing between you and your goal but a little tiny purple dragon. Knowledge is the power to turn dragons into crystals. Hold on, I'm a bit close for teamwork. Teamwork is something Gnorcs who can't do it themselves. Can't work. I'm guessing that would be saying is 2 Gnorcs that can't do it themselves. And patience is for dragons. Wonderful. I just want to know what these letters are. Oh, it's the same names, never mind. Wait, was imagination? Okay, imagination, okay. I just want to know why it's all these heart-shaped letters. Who's sending Gnasty Gnorc letters? Like from his mum or something? Is that what's going on here? Maybe just to himself. From Gnasty to Gnasty. Okay, that makes sense. So I think we get a... I could be wrong. I think we've got a different cutscene if we... Oh. No more, we're just gonna hear.
Spyro the Dragon, you defeated Gnasty Gnorc, collected the dragon eggs, saved all the dragons, and recovered every bit of treasure in the Dragon Kingdom. How do you feel?
I feel fired up, Bob. And I'm happy for the dragon world, of course. I certainly wouldn't want to spend the rest of my dragon days butting heads with Gnasty Gnorc and his weird minions.
What's a minion?
Never mind. You know what they say. For every good battle, you need a good adversary. And I felt that
Dragons are
Gnasty,
boring.
in spite of his misguided nature, was a worthy opponent. Uh-oh. Here we go again.
Womp womp. It's nice that they actually give us the credit right, the cutscene right away. Don't have to make us refight Gnasty Gnorc just to see the 100% credit scene. Or fiction scene. And there we go, guys! With a total of 80 dragons rescued, we have completed every single stage. 100%. Spyro the Dragon, 100% completion is done. I had a ton of fun with this game. I was looking. I knew that I would. I know that Spyro 3 is definitely kind of got the Crash Bandicoot 3 syndrome for me, where they start to lean a bit heavy into the gimmicks and it becomes a little bit rougher. But I am looking forward to going on with the rest of the series. We're definitely going to. Heck yeah! Heck yeah! We're definitely going to be going to Crash 2. Crash 2. We did Crash 2. That was ages ago. We're going to go to Spyro 2 and Spyro 3 next week and the week following that, of course. Not right away. I don't think we're going to do Spyro 2 in one stream. Probably a 2 streamer, I reckon. Maybe 3. We'll see. But I'm looking forward to getting to them. And I hope you guys have enjoyed. This has been a ton of fun going through this game. And Spoon, thank you for your advice. I really appreciate it. As someone who has only vague knowledge of this game, definitely helped to have someone on hand that was willing to offer some advice. I appreciate that. So guys, with Spyro wrapped up, let's go ahead and get us back up to the chatting screen. And I'll go ahead and I think I know who we're going to raid, but we'll see when we get there. Please keep your arms raised and other sorted body parts clear the closing doors, and I'll see you there in a moment. Alrighty everyone, so, woo! We did it! We beat the game, 100%! And, heck yeah, I had a blast with this. I'm just glad to play this game again. I don't play this game anywhere near as much as I do Crash. Like, Crash is my PS1 era platformer of choice, but I love Spyro as well. So, I don't play this one as often, so it's a great chance to get it to hands at the end. I tell you what a second ago, Stratus, I did tell you assorted body parts. You have no excuse. The disclaimer was given. It does actually say in the fine print that by hearing the audio disclaimer, you waive all liability. So I do apologise, but that is kind of tough, I'm afraid. Like an arm out into the door. It's not covered like, wait, what? I'm sorry, what? Honey mustard glaze? What? Where did that come from? What? Oh, whatever, don't matter. So guys, I'm going to be putting out my schedule as normal. So for you guys, those of you that aren't familiar or didn't know, we have a Discord now. Helm-Chan Discord is open for business. !Discord will get you the link, or it's also down below in the About section. If you'd like to be notified about when I'm going live next, that'd be the best way to find out about it. We're probably going to be doing a pretty similar schedule next week. We'll probably be doing some more Steam World quests. Probably do a bit more Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel and going into Spyro 2, of course. But if you'd like to keep in a loop on what's going on, best way to do so is there. We've also got, of course, many other channels where you can talk about various things. We've got a nice Yu-Gi-Oh! Section there, so if you want to get some help with your deck building, heck yeah. And of course, yes, we have a Twitter. The Twitter is, I don't use the Twitter overly much. It's kind of mostly for announcements and things. But yeah, that's another good way of knowing when I'm going live, and I also post a schedule there as well. So yeah, if you're not following me there and you'd like to know about when we're going to be going live and such, feel free to follow me there. For now, though, I know who we're raiding. I was just having a quick peek to make sure they weren't about to finish. But I don't think it is. Yomi, my bestie, Yomi Quimley she's doing her ASMR right now and she's building some Lego bugs. And she's going quite late for her actually. She's normally done by now, which I'm not complaining about because it gives me an excuse to raid her. So we're going to raid into her. Now she's doing ASMR, so it's going to be quite low energy, quite hush low energy. So we're going to go for lowercase, very important, perfectly normal, lowercase, ASMR, raid, so as not to disrupt the vibes. There we go. There we go. The lowercase is important. So guys, please give your love to Yumi when you get there. If you could drop her a follow, or even a sub if you're feeling generous, that would mean a lot to me because she means a lot to me. And she is really trying hard for this partner push right now, so I would really appreciate that. Still, thank you for being here still. I hope you've enjoyed yourself here. Always a pleasure to have new guests. And I hope you've enjoyed your time here today. But now guys, I'm going to be heading off for the night, powering down. Thank you all for being here. It's been wonderful to have you all here. And I hope to see you all again very, very soon. As always, it's been a pleasure to serve you all, and I'll see you all again very, very soon. Have a wonderful evening.